Stop the movement. We are beginning the session in few seconds. I request all the volunteers, discipline committee members to kindly close the doors. Please put your hands together and give a warm welcome to Vishwadharmi, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad, sir. It's our fortune that, you know, he is going to attend the important session of Student Youth Peace Ambassadors. Thank you. Thank you so much. I request all the students to take their seats very quickly. Thank you. And please stop your mobile phones. No gossiping, no discussions. Please maintain silence. Please maintain the discipline, decorum, decency. Thank you. Please take your seats quickly and please don't make any noise, any comments, any gossip. Thank you. So the name of the session, there are two sessions today. May I request Honorable Dr. Yogendra Mishra ji to kindly please take his seat on the dais. Please give a round of applause to Dr. Yogendra Mishra from Kashi, Banaras all the way. Thank you. So there are two sessions in one compact 90 minutes of time. The first session is need to transform pilgrim centers of the world into divine knowledge centers of the world. So there are distinguished speakers for this session. We have Honorable Dr. Isaac Mayakarji, who is a head priest, rabbi, and honorary secretary of the Judah-Hayam Synagogue, that is a Jewish temple in New Delhi. We have got Honorable Professor Bala Ganpati Devarkonda, a very distinguished personality and former head, Department of Philosophy of the University of Delhi. We have Dr. Yogendra Mishra, literary and member, Hindi Salahakar Samiti, which gives advice to Government of India for the propagation of Rashtra Bhasha Hindi. We have Honorable Dr. Janardhan Chitodeji, who is a academic dean of the Bhaktivedanta Research Center. And we have so many student leaders here, along with, of course, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir. So thank you very much for being here. I request the technical team to play the theme film on need to transform pilgrim centers of the world into divine knowledge centers of the world.
Transforming pilgrim centers of India into divine knowledge centers of India through this Vishwarupa Darshan Manch. The masses of people in India, ordinary men and women, are deeply pious and firmly rooted in their own Hindu faith. This is the tremendously powerful method of transforming the consciousness of the masses of ordinary people. Transform a section of Indian people into brown-skinned Englishmen by superimposing the middle-class Victorian morality and mentality and the English language through changes of the education system in those parts of India ruled by England. The deepest admiration for him is for doing through making use of age-old custom of people going to places of pilgrimage, of enhancing the people's own faith and ancient Indian culture, and simultaneously broadening the spiritual consciousness of the people for acceptance of the universal wisdom through creating respect for all faiths. In this session, we will discuss the need to transform pilgrim centers of the world into divine knowledge centers of the world.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Friends, if you have been to Alandi, you must have seen the ghats on both the banks of the river Indrayani. The magnificent, beautiful ghats for the pilgrimage who visit Alandi. And I'm so humbled and proud to say that it was not the case before 2 decades, 3 decades. It was all filled. And the Varkaris and the pilgrimage, those who wanted to take a holy dip in the river Indrayani, it was a very filthy experience. But seeing that plight, revered Professor Dr. Vishwarajbaug sir, a renowned educator, but he plunged himself into the mass literacy, the mass hygiene drive, the multimedia collegium at the ghats of Alandi, so that thousands of people coming there at the Alandi, along with their pilgrimage, they can also receive the divine knowledge, the knowledge about how to be and how not to be, about many other areas like farming, about healthcare, and so many other things. And it was all done just by a visionary, that is Professor Dr. Vishwarajbaug sir. And so he always has a vision that the pilgrim centers, they are not merely for the blind faith or just for offering our prayers, but they are truly the knowledge guiding prayers. They are the centers for disseminating divine knowledge. And hence, he sees that Alandi is the nucleus. And all the other pilgrimage centers, may it be Ajmer, may it be Ayodhya, may it be Makkah, Medina, all the other religious centers, pilgrimage centers, should be in the common thread, and they should propagate the message that Ekam Sat Vipra Bauda Vadanti, that they are all the scriptures as well as these temples, mosques, they are communicating the same message here. And so, going in the same lines, we have got the distinguished speakers who will take the same thread and convey that how this is going to be very, very helpful in the modern context. So to begin with, I invite the first speaker of the day. Let me invite Professor Dr. Isaac Malekarji, who, as I said, is the head priest, that is Rabbi, of the Jewish temple in New Delhi, and he has played a very vital role in maintaining Jewish traditions in India, and he actively is engaged in interfaith dialogues, working closely with Hindu, Sikh, and all other religious communities. And not only religious activities, he is a human rights activities also. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and please welcome our first speaker, Dr. Isaac Malekarji.
Respected, most revered Dr. Vishwarajbaug ji, I consider myself very fortunate that I have not missed a single World Parliament of Religion. I have attended all the 10th. And I just begin that Janani Janma Bhumischa Swargadapi Gariyasi. The mother who gives you birth and the country where you are born are greater than the heaven. And therefore I always say, India is my motherland. I am an Indian first, then Jew second. And when the president of Israel came to the synagogue, media asked me, what is your impression about India and Israel? I said, Israel is in my heart, but India is in my blood. I am also fortunate because Pune is my birthplace. People are thinking that I am a Jew. How could I, have a connection with Pune? I graduated myself, I did my post-graduation, I did my law from the Pune University. So I have a very much deep, concern and the attachment to the Pune. Coming to the topic, I would like to say that what is religion? Dharma क्या है? धर्म मानना नहीं है, धर्म जानना है. किसी का अंधकार में हाथ पकड़ कर जाना नहीं है. अपने अंदर की जो रूहानी जो प्रज्वलित ज्योत है उसको आपको प्रज्वलित करना है. पर मुझे बहुत ही आश्चर्य होता है कि युवा वर्ग धर्म की ओर की जो उनकी विद्रोह की भावना है. We forgot all the moral and ethics, and therefore I always say religion is thinking, religion is awakening, religion purifies your mind, and religion also promotes righteousness. Now you will ask me, what is religion? Swami Vivekananda said, follow one, respect all. And I would like to tell Dr. Vishwanath Kararji, he inspired me. He says all the religions are basically the same. And therefore, in my synagogue in Delhi, I started Interfaith Study Center, Sarva Dharma Adhyayan Kendra. And he said, try to find out what are the similarities, what are the commonalities between all the religions. All the religions says compassion, mercy, forgiveness, then we have the tolerance, humility. No religion tells you to go and kill somebody. So he says you concentrate on the commonalities of all the religions. And differences, don't criticize. In Bible it is said, someone asked Rabbi Hillel, what is Torah? Torah is the holy scripture of Judaism. So Rabbi Hillel said, what is hateful and hurtful to you, do not do to others. जो कार्य करने से और जो शब्दों का उच्चार करने से और किसी का मन दुख जाता है, उनको दर्द होता है, उस शब्दों का उच्चार मत कीजिए. हमारा जो मुख है वो ब्रह्मांड है और शब्द है वो ब्रह्मास्त्र है. जब तक आप शब्दों का उच्चारण नहीं करते, आप मालिक हो और शब्द आपके नौकर है. पर जैसे शब्दों का उच्चारण हो जाता है, आप नौकर बन जाते हैं, शब्द मालिक बन जाते हैं. मैं हिंदी में कहूँगा छोटी सी कहानी. एक व्यक्ति ने कोयल से कहा, ए कोयल, तू कितना मधुर गाती है, पर तुझमें अगर तेरा रंग अगर काला नहीं होता तो कितना अच्छा होता. वो व्यक्ति गुलाब को कहता है, हे गुलाब, तू फूलों का राजा है, पर तुझमें अगर कांटे नहीं होते तो कितना अच्छा होता. वह व्यक्ति सागर से कहता है, समंदर से कहता है, हे समंदर, तेरा साम्राज्य महान है, पर तेरा पानी अगर खारा नहीं होता तो कितना अच्छा होता है. तो कोयल, गुलाब और सागर इकट्ठा उस व्यक्ति से बोले, ए महापुरुष, तुझमें अगर दूसरों की बुराई करने की बुरी आदत नहीं होती तो कितना अच्छा होता. तो अगर आप किसी की प्रशंसा नहीं कर सकते, किसी के बारे में कुछ शब्दों का उच्चार, क्योंकि why the world lacks peace? Because we do not want peace from core of our heart. The main problem on earth is not the bomb or the presence of nuclear or chemical weapons. They are all actually the producers of the problem. Peace is one of the pillars of the world. There are doubtless occasions when war is defensible. Peace is not found. Peace is to be created. The world is preserved by truth, by justice, and by peace. And I would like to say what Swami Vivekananda ji said, the essence of all religion and spirituality is God consciousness. In order to do this, we must maintain high level of spirituality. And at the end, I would like to say that let us walk together with a common goal. We must reaffirm and rededicate ourselves to the universal values of love, brotherhood, compassion, selfless service. We must reassert the principles of peace, justice, and communal harmony. Let us Be, peace be our journey, let peace be our destination. आखिर में मैं कहूँगा कि हम क्या बनाने आए थे, हम क्या बनाने आए थे, क्या बना बैठे, कहा मंदिर बना लिया तो कहा मस्जिद बना लिए। अरे हमसे तो अच्छे परिंदे हैं, कभी मंदिर में बैठ जाते हैं, कभी मस्जिद पे बैठ जाते हैं।
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Isaac Malekar ji. Thank you so much. फ्रेंड्स, एक सवाल है जो रिवेयर्ड कराड़ साहब हमेशा पूछते हैं और उनकी उपस्थिति में ही यही सवाल मैं फिर से आपसे ही पूछता हूँ। कराड़ साहब हमेशा पूछते हैं कि क्या मार्बल की मूर्तियाँ बनाने से और सोने चांदी के दरवाजे ईंटें लगा देने से कोई स्थान तीर्थ क्षेत्र बन सकता है क्या? क्योंकि होगा किसी के पास में लाखों अरबों पैसा और अगर उसने भव्य मंदिर बनाया, मस्जिद बनाया, लेकिन वहाँ पर अगर संत ही नहीं है, वहाँ पर अगर किसी संत की उपस्थिति ही नहीं है, तो वो तीर्थ स्थान, तीर्थ क्षेत्र नहीं हो सकता, वो सिर्फ मंदिर, एक भवन रहेगा। और इसीलिए सर जो है हमारे साथ में यहाँ पर उपस्थित है, वो भी एक संत महात्मा से कम नहीं है। आइंस्टाइन के बारे में कहा जाता था कि शायद गांधी जी के बारे में आइंस्टाइन कहते थे कि दुनिया को 100 साल के बाद में पता ही नहीं रहेगा कि ऐसा व्यक्ति हुआ भी था महात्मा गांधी जैसा। अ पर्सन लाइक महात्मा गांधी लिव्ड, 100 साल के बाद शायद उनकी व्यक्तित्व का लोगों को आभास होगा। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि रिवेयर्ड कराड़ साहब को भी बहुत कुछ अरसों के बाद लोग जानेंगे कि एक व्यक्ति ने एक लाइफ टाइम में इतना कुछ उपलब्ध कर दिया। इन द स्पैन ऑफ जस्ट 3 to 4 decades, so many universities, the magnificent world's biggest dome in the world, so many beautiful temples, the temple at the Mana Gaon, which is the last village at the China border, और जहाँ पर भारत का जो एक सबसे श्रेष्ठ जो है सरस्वती माता का मंदिर. So these are all pilgrimage centers giving the divine message, and all this coming from an educational legend who believes in the unification of science and spirituality. I think this is the most important phenomena ever happening under the sun at the present time, which is so much needed. The next guest speaker I want to invite is a very renowned personality, Professor Bala Ganpati Devarkonda. He is a former head, Department of Philosophy at the University of Delhi. His expertise extends to the realms of philosophical health and neurophilosophical wellness solutions. Now, that's absolutely altogether new domain of research, and he's noteworthy among his achievements. He has so many achievements, I can't read them, but he is the ICCR Chair for Indology and Gandhian Studies at the University of West Indies, and many more. So please welcome with a round of applause our guest speaker today, Professor Bala Ganpati Devarkonda.
Thank you so much for that kind introduction, sir. Sabhaya Namaha. Let me begin by quoting an ancient wisdom from Indian tradition. Om Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Murchonma Amrutangamaya Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi, which tries to tell us that we should try to lead our life by moving from untruth to truth, leading from darkness to light, and leading our life from death to immortality. How do we do that? How do we lead our life from death to immortality? All our life is moving towards death. Somebody asks us, please lead your life from death to immortality. I believe in that very context, Vishwanath Kararji is actually leading a life towards immortality, you know. It's like the kind of, I wondered when I first heard his name, Vishwanath Kararji. Vishwa, which is about universe. And probably his parents know that he's going to lead the movement of universal value called peace. That's how they named him that way. I'm really grateful to the kind invitation that is bestowed upon me to come here. And I am also indebted to Professor Priyankar for his instrumental role in making me come here. dear distinguished panelists and student ambassadors, and dear students and invitees. I'm not going to take much time. I have only 3 points to make. I'll try to make these 3 points quickly and then stop. The theme that is given for this particular session is, I believe it is echoing much, right? So, I'm okay? Okay, thank you. The theme that is given is need to transform pilgrim centers of the world into divine knowledge centers of the world. Role of science and spirituality in promoting world peace. Let me begin this way. Most of us may go to temples, right? Whatever, whether it is, whatever religion it may be, the center of religion that you worship, you go to centers. Why do we go? There is a huge criticism that I find among the students especially in the recent past. Why should I go to temple? If I go to temple, what is it that I'm going to get? And some of the people, our own, I had a wonderful conversation with one of the vice chancellors, sitting vice chancellor, who said, Professor Bala, if I go to a temple, I see all corrupt people around me, right? All sorts of people around me coming to the temple. So why should I go? This is a very important, interesting question that the younger generations are also posing to us, and we need to respond to them. As people who are dealing with the students, especially the teachers, it is our duty to respond to such kind of questions. So I was trying to understand that. Why should you go to temple? So I asked, similar kind of question was posed to Narada by somebody, a young lady. And Maharishi Narada tells her that I'll give you a pot full of milk. You carry this milk and make a round around the temple and come back. And she does that. And he asks, did you notice anybody else around you? She says, no. I was more worried about the pot full of milk. I was focusing only on that. So basically, we go to the temples for our own quest, our own knowledge that we are seeking, our own connection with the spirituality that we are looking at. So if somebody asks me, why there are so many different kind of people who are coming to the temple and I'm worried and I don't want to go to the temple because of that, I would say, what are you doing? you are going there for your own inner connectivity, right? If we miss that, then we are missing our own selves, which is not leading us anywhere. That's number one. And also, I have written something on knowledge tourism. We have different kinds of tourism that have come into existence, which talk about medical tourism, religious tourism, etc., and environmental tourism. I was advocating a kind of knowledge tourism, and I believe that the centers, temples are basically knowledge centers, and if we project temples to be the knowledge centers and show them what kind of knowledge that exists, I'll just give one example. Puri, if you go to Puri Jagannath temple, when you are standing outside, you hear the roaring of the ocean. Once you enter into it, you don't do that. So what knowledge is involved in that is to be explained. So I believe there are hanging pillars temples. Indian temples architecture is extensively researched, extensively not researched well and presented to the students. That is how the younger generations feel that I'm going only for the religious purpose. Though religious connectivity exists there, knowledge connectivity is more profound, which is to be encouraged, I believe. That's one of the important aspects. The second point that I would like to quickly make is, if we are only one that exists, we don't need peace. One is sufficient. Since we are many, there is a need for peace. And this is very well explained in Vedic texts through the concepts Sahakara, Sahavasa, and Sahabhoga. Vedic texts continuously enunciate these three concepts, saying that you have to live with the other. And Sahakara is cooperation. Sahavasa is, since your existence is interdependent, you have to cooperate with the other and live with the other. And Sahabhoga is, you have to enjoy the fruits mutually together with the other. So these three concepts lead us to the larger concept that we talk about as peaceful coexistence. So I believe the concept of Shastra, because we are talking about bringing philosophy, spirituality, religion, and science together. The best example is the term Shastra. That's the only word that we have both for science, spirituality, religion, as well as philosophy in India. So that itself tells us that there is a kind of integration of all aspects of the human existence that were brought together. One important aspect, why is it that now the religion or temple have become places of contention? I believe, yeah, I'm stopping with this point. I believe somehow the religions began with fine arts and performing arts. The creative endeavor that existed among the people now has gone out. Now, when you look at the religious places, the kind of art creativity that was encouraged earlier times has completely lapsed. I believe that's where the temples have to rebuild themselves, or we have to conceptualize temples in a new way as knowledge centers and also creative centers, enterprises. So these are the few things that I have to offer to you. Thank you so much to all of you for your patient
Thank
hearing.
you. Thank you
and
so
thanks to
much,
the
Bala
audience.
Ganpati Devarkonda ji. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. In a very few minutes, after a few while, we are beginning with the Peace Ambassador sessions, a session which is envisaged by our beloved Executive President, Shri Rahul V. Karad sir. I humbly request Rahul Karad sir ji to please. Yes, sir, we are beginning the youth session in a few minutes. Please give a huge round of applause to our Executive President, Shri Rahul V. Karad sir. Please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Our next guest speaker for this session, for this theme is Dr. Janardhan Chitodeji, who is a renowned academician and researcher who has made a significant contribution to the field of computer science, engineering, artificial intelligence, machine learning, data mining, warehousing, soft computing, image processing, and he is also going to throw a significant light on this wearable topic as well. So he is representing you, friends. So he deserves a huge round of applause. Please welcome Dr. Janardhan Chitodeji.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Before beginning, I must thank Dr. Karad, sir, all the staff members, teachers of MIT WPU for inviting me here to express my views. There are many things to speak, and since yesterday I am attending the sessions, today also I listened to the speakers. So I'll just put a couple of points regarding religion in promoting the peace in the world. You know, the dharma or quality of sugar is sweetness. Actually, direct translation of dharma, religion is there, but dharma, when we say, dharma of sugar is sweetness, or quality of sugar is sweetness. Quality of salt is saltiness. Quality of tamarind is sour. So these are the different qualities. They are attached with that particular element. Sugar, we can never say sugar is not sweet. Tamarind is not sour. It is the quality by birth attached with the element itself. Now soul. Soul is the part and parcel of the Paramatma as defined in Bhagavad Gita. It explains, Mame vanshe jiva loke jiva bhuta sanatana mana shashtani indriyani prakriti sthani karshati. It says, Mame Ansha. Lord Krishna says, the soul is my part and parcel. And in Bhagavad Gita as well as Bhagavatam, it is mentioned the happiness of the soul is in service of the full, that is part. Part is soul and the full is super soul. We say Almighty Lord, Paramatma, many names. So when the part is engaged in the service of the full, the part is peaceful and happy. You know, you take the case of everyone sitting here in the world. Everyone is working, serving for someone. We are serving for our boss or our company in the office. We are serving for the society. We are serving for the family. Housewife is serving for the children and parents. So service is essential, that cannot be separated from the person, because the quality of the soul is to serve. And when the soul is engaged in the service of the super soul, from whom it is derived, it is an ansha, then it becomes happy or peaceful. You know, in the war of Kaurava and Pandavas, both Duryodhan and Arjuna were fighting. Apparently, the action was same, but Arjuna was fighting on the instructions of Lord Krishna. But Duryodhana was fighting for himself to retain his kingdom. Therefore, even though it was a fight for Arjuna, it was a bhakti or service, but for Duryodhana, it was not. He was killed. Now, next point is, what way the soul can serve. There are four pillars of the religion. There are four pillars of the religion. First pillar is kindness, and therefore we should serve in the quality of kind, or we should be kind while serving the people, and therefore we should have compassion, and therefore no killing of the animals is recommended. Next is truthfulness. That is the second pillar of the dharma, and therefore no betting. Third pillar of the religion is austerity, tapasya, and therefore no intoxication and no alcohol. And fourth is, these are the four pillars defined in Srimad Bhagavatam, 11th canto. These four pillars on which dharma is conducted. The last pillar is cleanliness of mind and body. Cleanliness of mind by mantra, body by having auspicious food or sanctified food. So these are the four principles on which every dharma or dharma is conducted, it is manifested, or it is conducted or practiced. So if we are not killing, if we are not betting, if we are not having intoxication, not having alcohol, and if we are sanctified by power of mantra and food, then in that case we are not harming the society. We stay in the harmony, and where such society exists, there is a peace. So these are some of the points I wanted to put up. So the peace is practiced normally on these 4 points, and if it is done, definitely the society will be in cohesion and they will be happy. So thank you very much for inviting me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Janardhan Chitodeji. Thank you so much. And now, friends, we are coming to that exciting part of the session. There is going to be a panel discussion on the theme, Role of Science and Spirituality in Promoting World Peace. Youth have their own point of view, their own perspective about seeing the whole thing happening around them, within them. And sometimes their opinion are, I can dare to say, much more wiser than the sometimes so-called people who have all the experience sometimes, because they have the modern youth have the perspection, have the intelligence, and they have the eyesight also. And with the institution like MIT WPU, where they are exposed to all such different type of philosophies and systems, then probably they understand what to discern, how to take, what to take out of that and put it to use. And so we have got a wonderful peace ambassador sessions represented by youth. We have the panels today, Mayank Sharma from second year MA Media and Communication. When I keep saying their name, they should keep rising. And please give a round of applause to all these youth ambassadors. Mayank Sharma, SY, MA Media and Communications. Neha Barua, FY, MA Peace and Conflict Management. Yes, I think applause should continue because one day that will bring you here. If you applaud for someone, then you will have somebody applauding for you next. Nitish Tiwari, final year B.Pharm. The rain should continue, the rain of applause. Mehte Herrera, MSc Environmental Sciences. Aniket Arora, SY BCom. Piyusha Patil, TY Integrated BTech ECE. Arya Diwan, TY BCA Science. Mohammad Kaif, TY BSc Cyber Security. Gyaneshwari Virole, FY MA Peace and Conflict Management. Ayush Saxena, SY BCom. Rodwell Blessed. We have Prashant Manav, FY Masters in Political Leadership and Government. And we have Akhil Shinde, FY BBA LLB. Some of these students are from India, some from Zimbabwe, some from Russia. So we have got students from all the nationalities. So in these panel discussions, we have kept, the students are going to speak about the various issues being faced today, from geopolitical scenario to women empowerment, to the safety of women, to the sustainable development, to the education they want, to holistic development, and many much. And just one thing before I begin the questions, that these students believe the version of Swami Vivekananda, who says that my religion and my faith is infinite strength. And that's my God, and that's my religion. That infinite strength is my God, and that's my religion. So I think we should proceed with the panels. So I just request the technical team to provide additional cordless, please. Please provide additional cordless. Thank you. So here goes the questions. I think be excited for that. सबसे पहले आपके सबके चेहरे के ऊपर जरा शांति. You are representing World Peace University, right? So first have a peace of mind. First have the glimpse of that you are peaceful, you are relaxed, and no matter what question is put to you, you are free and you will be answering that with fearlessness and with ease, right? Thank you. So my first question goes to Mohammad Kaif. Mohammad, please listen carefully. Question is, in what ways have different religions historically contributed to the propagation of peace? Please continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the question. Respected dignitaries and my dear friends, it's an honor to speak on a topic as important as a peace. Peace has been the heart of every major religion throughout the humankind. Different religions have always promoted peace, guided humanity to live peacefully with each other. Before starting, I want to just share some references from different holy books. In Islam, in Quran, Surah Al-Hujurat, Allah says, O mankind, indeed, I have created you in male and female, made you people and tribes, that you may know one another. But the most honorable in the sight of Allah is the most righteous of you. Similar thing we can see in Rigveda as well. Mandal 5, Suk 60, Panchva mantra says, Ano Bhadra Kratavoyantu Viswataha, means let the noble thoughts come to us from all directions. In Bible as well, where Jesus says, love yourself, love your neighbor as yourself. Blessed are the peacemakers, and they will be called as the children of a God. In Buddhism, the peace is a center where Buddha also taught everyone to better than thousands of hollow words is a one word that brings peace. This month, ayat, verses, or whatever, this all thing always teaches humans to live peacefully. The message is very clear. Whether it's a greeting of Assalamu alaikum in Islam or the principle of Ahimsa, which encourages Hindus not to violate or harm any living thing. Even in Christianity, they call for forgive and love. Today, where we are standing, the World Peace Dome is a symbol of peace and unity. The statues in the surrounding you can see are the different saints, scholars, philosophers who have achieved in their fields, also promoted peace. As our Vedas says, Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Vadanti, means the truth is one, but the proponent proposes differently. How we see, that's the matter things. In today's world, whatever religion we follow, either it's Islam, Hinduism, Judaism, Sikhism, or whatever, the message is clear: to live peacefully without any discrimination, without any hatred. So let us take up blessings from all the leaders and live peacefully. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Kev. It was wonderful that you quoted all the religions, Buddhism, Bhagavad Gita. Thank you so much, Kev. My next question is to the Neha Barua. So Neha, this is the question for you. How do you view the immense role of interfaith dialogues, a very important aspect of Revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir's mission in fostering global peace and mutual understanding?
शांति ही धर्मा, शांति ही कर्मा, शांति ही मोक्ष है. शांति ही पूजा, शांति ही आराधना, शांति में ही ईश्वर है. Good afternoon, one and all present here, respected Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, respected teachers and all my dear friends. The power of religion can be used as a major force of unification faction among divergent groups. Hence, it can help in the promotion of global peace and reconciliation by bringing varying groups together in order to maintain constructive channels of communication and sustainable collaboration. Interfaith dialogue hence play a key role. Interfaith dialogue hence play a key role in the field of cultural diplomacy by uniting faiths, by fostering reciprocal love, harmony, peace, and acceptance towards each other. Thousands of people are killed, nations have been divided, and even people are afraid of their own folks, societies. What is the solution to this appalling problem prevailing in the entire globe? The only solution is interfaith dialogue. As on 11 September 1893, Swami Vivekananda already mentioned in his speech that unity of religion, as religions are merely path of different belief which is directed towards the one ultimate truth, and appreciate each and every spiritual goal which is common towards us. In our own MIT WPU Academia, the words of Swami Vivekananda are adopted, where he said that union of science, religion and spirituality alone can bring peace and harmony in the entire humanity. So, standing today inside of the premises of this World Peace Dome, the very epitome of interfaith dialogue, the very epitome of harmony, love, peace, I am really privileged standing here in front of you all. Last but not the least, I want to conclude that we are all the children of the Almighty, sharing one sky, practicing Vasudeva Kutumbakam, one earth, one family. So, it is our duty to practice interfaith dialogue, but also sustainability for the existence of others as well, with love, faith, compassion, and peace. As the shloka goes, which is already presented in our World Peace Prayer, adopted from the Upanishads, Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kaschit Dukh Bhag Bhavi. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A huge round of applause, friends. I think you are बहुत कंजूसी कर रहे हो तालियां बजाने में when they are speaking so beautifully. Thank you. Thank you, Neha. Next question goes to Mayank Sharma. Mayank, I want to ask you, the most important prerequisite for peace building is the presence of universal values like empathy and compassion. So how can these values be imbibed in modern society in general and in youth in particular?
Thank you for the question, sir. Revered Dr. Karat, sir, Honorable Rahul Karat, sir, esteemed guests and my dear friends. We live in a world which is broken apart by war and violence almost in every corner. But that is not how we begin. When God first appeared before Moses on the Mount Sinai, he introduced himself as I am the one who is the most compassionate. And it is the gods all across the religions who offered the same introduction to its followers that I am one who is full of love, kindness, and compassion. So if our gods were like full of compassion, we have a tougher obligation to endure because we as children have to make sure that we are compassionate to each other. We begin like that. Along the way, we lost the path. In order to offer love and kindness to each other, it doesn't take a dime, it doesn't charge a dime. But despite that, we are seeing that we are faced with difficulties to be able to offer love to each other. We are hating each other for no reason. Abraham Lincoln once said that I do not like that man, and that's why I should get to know him better. That is the reason why we have to understand that one among us, or many among us, may have different perspectives and opinions. But that should not prevent us from reaching out to those people and to be able to offer our ears to them, to listen to them, and to become friends with one another. Martin Luther King Jr. said that the darkness cannot wipe out the darkness, it is the light that can wipe out the darkness. Similarly, the hatred cannot wipe out the hatred, only the love can. So we have to make sure that we are able to love one another, because that is our way. The famous Italian poet Dante Alighieri says in La Divina Commedia in the Paradiso, La amor che muove il sole e l'altre stelle. Love that was so strong that it could move sun and the stars and other heavenly objects. So if it could move all those objects, I'm damn sure that it can move the hearts which beats in all of us and can make us love one another. Because in the long run, it is the love that is going to make us stay, not the hatred or the violence. Thank you.
Very nice, very beautifully articulated, Mayank. It was beautiful. The next question is to the Aniket. Yes, so Aniket, this is the question for you. Will you please explain the role of mindful dialogue in reaching to the state of higher consciousness?
I usually do not finish my speeches in time, so I'll start with the conclusion. Reading is a skill, writing is a skill, speaking is a skill, and so is engaging in dialogue, but we are very bad at it. Sorry. Usually, when we engage in a conversation, it goes like this. I'll tell you why I'm right, and if you agree, I win. Or maybe I'll try to impress you with my words, or get some career opportunities with my words. But that's not what dialogue really is. Dialogue is listening to the other person on the off chance that you might know something that I don't. And so that I can be less stupid and run into walls less. If you agree with me, and then I'll only know what I've already known. And I'm no smarter. But if you tell me something I don't know, it might be something that I don't like. It might be something that I find offensive. It might be something that I find reprehensible. But maybe if you tell me something that I don't know, I can be less stupid. And if all of us come together and stop doing all the things that we do to prevent this, who knows how much better we can be. I believe if we engage in dialogue continuously and stop ourselves when we block it, we can become better and better and move closer to the ever receding ultimate good that is often conceptualized as God or a higher consciousness. If I had to summarize my speech in one quote, it would be, people debate and confuse it with dialogue. And so I want to invite you that the next time you're in a conversation, you can consciously track the part of you that wants to debate and win, and nurture the part of you that wants to discuss and learn. And through this, you'll make a better world. And through this, you can bring forth the good. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Aniket. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Piyusha Patil. Next question goes to Piyusha. Thank you. Piyusha, how can scientific research on human psychology, I'll again repeat, how can scientific research on human psychology and spirituality help individuals and communities recover from the trauma or violence, creating a pathway towards lasting peace?
First of all, I would like to thank you for providing me an opportunity to speak in front of such wonderful dignitaries. Scientific research on human psychology and spirituality may help individuals and communities to recover from trauma by promoting healing practices like mindfulness, consciousness, compassion, and empathy. Today, I feel immensely privileged to talk about psychological issues here on the dais. First, let me talk about trauma. Many of us have to constantly deal with depression, anxiety, other mental burdens and fears, insecurities, many more like that. While dealing from such issues, we oftenly think, why was I born? Why do I exist? What is the purpose of my life? Should I end it or keep living? While the answers to these questions, which are accurately appropriate, are provided in the Bhagavad Gita with the essence of karma and dharma. Once I heard from a therapist that the most effective technique while suffering from a panic is to connect yourself to the ground by removing your footwear so that you get back to the reality of the time. I wondered if that is what we are doing from centuries while getting engaged in spiritual practices. Mindfulness-based stress reduction programs are oftenly supported by many more psychologists. They tell you to literally participate in meditation for your mental health and yoga for physical health. Many of the times, my parents tell me to participate in aartis, bhajans, and kirtans. I oftenly wondered why. But when a person actually suffers from anxiety or depression and the burdens, they isolate themselves from life. And the Indian spiritual practices tells you to get along while the traditional Indian instruments are being played in that bhajans, kirtans and aartis. They actually do neurologically stimulate your mind. While I wondered if the modern day parties are actually as good as them, or are they actually providing us any sort of knowledge like the ancient ones did? Are we going deep with the sounds of DJs? Are our thoughts and minds not in the rhythm of the sound it should be? I pay a huge respect to Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, who is trying to implement peace of mind in my friends by inculcating the peace syllabus, by inculcating mindfulness, consciousness, yoga and peace as a system of syllabus just like the traditional Indian Gurukul system did. He is following and providing us an inspiration. While talking about violence, I think that the core root, the core causes of violence are ego, anger, jealousy, revenge, and the audacity to gain power. We think that war is something going on in the field, but actual war, actual violence starts from our mind. Missiles, before they are shot in the air, are shot in the minds of people. While my Indian brothers and sisters still say Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, which means that the entire world is a family. They say, give respect, take respect. While I say, if necessary, take disrespect and give empathy. Thank you.
Very nice, Piyusha. Thank you. It's really amazing that, students are talking about philosophy, psychology. So being a teacher, this amazes us. So thank you, Piyusha. The next question is to the Jnaneshwari. So the question for you, Jnaneshwari, is how does spirituality addresses the root cause of conflict and violence, offering solutions that go beyond material and political consideration?
Thank you, ma'am, for the questions. Since war begins in the minds of women and men, it is the mind of women and men that the defenses of peace must be constructed. States the preamble of the Constitution of UNESCO. Because violence done externally always has an unresolved extension internally. One may pick a knife on the outside, but what led him was the situation, the turmoil inside. As Saint Kabir says, बुरा जो देखन मैं चला, बुरा न मिलिया कोई, जो दिल खोजा अपना, मुझसे बुरा न कोई. The true demons are not outside but within you. Your calm, krodh, lobh, moh, mada, matsar, maya, these are the very roots of your conflict. And until they are confronted, external peace will always elude us. And despite the numerous diplomatic efforts and international treaties across the globe, and the relentless efforts of United Nations and various other nations, conflict and violence continues to prevail. We need to think, what if there is deeper, more spiritual dimension to these conflicts? What if the true battleground isn't just for territory or resources, but for the very soul of humanity? And I believe if the root is holy, all the branches will be. And spirituality is the process, has that power to shape, nurture, and transform everything on earth, whether living or non-living, because everything is energy, as Sarvam Khalvidam Brahma. And indeed, spirituality resolves the conflict of the outer world by making oneself realize that the true unresolved conflict is within. There is negative, there is positive, outside and within you. For its power is fighting the violence within first. The bad has to become better, the good has to struggle becoming greater, like a perpetual cycle of given life. And as Bhagavad Gita mentions, Dumena Vriyati Vahanir Yatha Darso Melacha Yathol Bena Vritta Garbha Tatha Tene Damavratam. Just as fire is covered by smoke and mirror by dust, the soul in its peace and love are covered by these destructive forces. And spirituality is the process of uncovering this dust and uncovering the true self, covering this dust and uncovering the true nature of self, which is pure, peaceful, and loving. In the end, I would like to remember the words of Mahatma Gandhi. We find ourselves by losing ourselves in the services of others. And spirituality teaches us that in serving others, we find ourselves and we find the divine within others by contributing to the greater peace of the world. And through spirituality, we heal the soul, and through healing the soul, we heal the world. So let us come together and walk us in this path of inner transformation, and let's become the harbingers of lasting peace. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. A huge round of applause. Jnaneshwari deserves. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. My next question goes to Maite Herrera. Sir, the other day I told you that one person all the way from Mexico traveled just by seeing your face on the internet and knowing the name MIT World Peace University. And here is she from Mexico, Maite Herrera. Maite, your question for you is, in what ways science and spirituality, as envisioned by revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, work together to promote world peace?
Thank you so much for the opportunity of being here. I am so grateful to be with you because this audience is different. They listen, they don't hear. As we know, science and spirituality are not enemies but complementary to each other. Science calls it observation, spirituality calls it awareness. Science experiments, spirituality experiences. Science makes us understand the outer world and how it functions and improves the outer world, but it can't answer the inner issues of the heart, the inner problems like anger, like hatred, and emptiness, because we've gained so much in the outer world, but still we feel empty. But spirituality can answer these deeper questions. Spirituality makes us connect with our inner selves, with our inner true eternal beings. Spirituality can answer the questions like what is life, what is love, what is this ultimate reality within us? And spirituality without science, without spirituality, can lead us to war, violence, and destruction of nature. This is without awareness. Science without awareness destroys everything because of the division within ourselves, the divisions between our mind, body, and soul. We are divided inside. We have come far away from our true essence. We are finding contentment outside instead of finding it inside. We haven't taken the look inside. We are closing our eyes to the deeper treasures, the consciousness, the ecstasy each of us hold inside. So, science and spirituality has to work together now because we are facing a tremendous crisis, but it's a great opportunity. Science has the power, has the tools, but spirituality has the wisdom, has the awareness to follow the peace, to go in that path. We are forgetting our true nature. We are destroying the nature because inside we feel destroyed. We are destroying outside. We are divided inside, we are dividing outside. But in this case, in this institution, it's not like that. We are connecting, we are reminding ourselves what we came for. Our love, our pure intentions inside to bring peace. We have to be in peace inside. We have to take the jump inside, just closing your eyes and feeling the divine in you, the beauties. And I would like to finalize with a beautiful analogy in which you can see life as a tree. The roots are the spirituality. It brings us profoundness, awareness, it's our soul. And the branches, it's just the thing that makes us grow in the world. It makes us explore the world. So when there's no division between the outer world and the inner world, there's harmony. There's just consciousness and harmony in our lives, and therefore there's peace.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Maite. We can clearly see that when words, they are coming from hearts. So this is the experience of Maite, that when she entered here in this campus and this experience she gained. So thank you, Maite. Thank you so much.
Mucho gracias, de nada. I'm saying thank you in Spanish to her.
Okay, so our next question is to the Prashant Manav. So Prashant Manav, please come here. So this question is, environmental sustainability is the growing concern nowadays globally. How does Union of Science and Spirituality envision world peace by incorporating ecological balance and sustainable development?
Thanks, ma'am. Uh, पर्यावरणीय स्थिरता जो है विश्व शांति के लिए अध्यात्म और विज्ञान का बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण है। यह हमें समझने में मदद करता है कि प्राकृतिक और मनुष्य में कितना गहरा संबंध है। और सतत विकास की अगर हम बात करें, यह तभी संभव है जब हम संसाधनों को सही रूप में संरक्षित कर सकें। अगर हम संसाधनों को सही रूप में संरक्षित नहीं कर सकते हैं, हम आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए इसे हम संजो कर नहीं रख सकते हैं, तो कहीं ना कहीं यह भी जो है विश्व के लिए काफ़ी अशांति पैदा कर सकती है सर। और अब मैं विज्ञान के ऊपर बात करता हूँ, जो कि वो विश्व के शांति के लिए वो कैसे काम करती है। नागासाकी हिरोशिमा में जब बमबारी हुई थी तो विज्ञान ही एक माध्यम था जो कि उस जगह पर लोगों के लिए एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण शांति लाने का काम किया। और हमें लगता है कि विज्ञान अपनी जगह पर सही है, उसे कंट्रोल करने वाले इंसान को जो है एक आध्यात्मिक होने की आवश्यकता है, मनुष्य कल्याण के लिए उसे सोचने की आवश्यकता है। हमारे पीछे स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का बहुत सुंदर कोट है, यूनियन ऑफ साइंस एंड रिलीजन स्पिरिचुअलिटी अलोन विल ब्रिंग हार्मोनी एंड पीस टू द मैनकाइंड। अर्थात इसका मतलब है विज्ञान, धर्म, अध्यात्म के मेल से ही मानव जाति में सद्भाव और शांति लाई जा सकती है। ये तभी संभव है। और मैं 10th वर्ल्ड पीस पार्लियामेंट में आए हुए दुनिया भर के विद्वानों को मैं कहना चाहता हूँ कि अभी विश्व के किसी अन्य जगह पर युद्ध चल रही है। यह युद्ध हो सकता है किसी न किसी मजबूरी से संधि करना पड़ सके। ये अभी नहीं, 50-60 साल के बाद होगा, ये जरूर होगा। और एक चीज़ और है, ये संधि जो है मजबूरी में तो होगी, हो सकता है ये हॉट वार से कोल्ड वार में बदल जाए। कोल्ड वार से जो है ये अंदर ही अंदर जो ना ये आंतरिक कला होगा, यह जो आंतरिक एक कला है कहीं ना कहीं विस्फोट करेगा ही करेगा। हमें उसे मूल वजह खोजना होगा। वह मूल वजह पता है क्या है? वह है धर्म के ऊपर अंधविश्वास। जब तक ये कायम रहेगी तब तक दुनिया में अशांति ही अशांति पैदा करेगी। धर्म को सर सवाल होने की आवश्यकता है। धर्म को जो है उसे जो है सवाल करने की आवश्यकता है धर्म को। और धर्म को जो है जिज्ञासा होने की आवश्यकता है, धर्म को जो है दर्शन होने की आवश्यकता है। तभी जो है दुनिया में शांति लाई जा सकती है, तभी संभव है। और एक चीज़ और है, हमारे देश जो है हमेशा से शांति का अग्रदूत रहा है। जब जब विश्व में अशांति का माहौल पैदा हुआ है तब तब जो है यह देश जो है किसी महापुरुष को पैदा करके उसे शांति दूत के रूप में उसे आगे किया है। पहला एग्जाम्पल जो है हमारे गौतम बुद्ध, दूसरा है स्वामी विवेकानंद जी, और तीसरे जो है वर्तमान समय में आप लोगों के समक्ष हमारे आधुनिक समय में विश्व धर्मीय आदरणीय विश्वनाथ करार सर। ये जो है जब किसी दुनिया में जो है युद्ध चल रही है और ये इंडिया में जो है वर्ल्ड पीस पार्लियामेंट चल रही है, इनकी अगुवाई हमारे सर कर रहे हैं। ये बहुत बड़ी मैसेज है और हमेशा भारत जो है शांति के लिए अग्रदूत रहा है। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Before I invite the next speaker, there is an announcement by revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir. He feels that the students, these youth peace ambassadors, they have been so beautifully speaking that he wished that they could have been given more time. But because of the paucity of the time, he says that, well, all these student peace ambassadors, they should write in 3 to 4 pages whatever their mind says, their thoughts, their vision about the world peace, and that there will be a proceeds of this conference, there will be a journal, special journal, and your articles will reflect into that journal. So please give a huge round of applause for this opportunity by revered Kara sir, that you will appear in the journal of the 10th World Parliament officially. Thank you. Very few students are now left. My next question goes to Ayush Saxena. Ayush, you have a special interest, looks like, in ancient systems of yoga and meditation. How can spiritual practices like yoga and meditation, which revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir emphasizes so vividly again and again, complement scientific efforts towards peace building and healing in individuals and communities?
Thank you, sir, for the question. I would like to directly address the question first. First of all, a brief description about what yoga is, we all have an idea what yoga is, right? It's combining body practices, hand gestures, breathing exercises, and it includes meditation. The benefits cannot be understated. Better self-awareness, better clarity of thoughts, mental and physical resilience. But I don't want to limit this discussion to just me using this opportunity to state mere facts. What I really want to do is to inspire one person out of the audience to help them envision themselves outgrowing their current selves through practices of yoga and meditation, and to even help them heal their past traumas that they may have experienced before. Through healing of their past traumas, through letting go of their burdens that they have been unfortunately given through for such circumstances, healing of such traumas, now that they have been healed, now that they know much better about themselves, now that they have much better clarity, more objective, more critical thinking about such situations, it would definitely help them to have better interpersonal relationships. Now, through such interpersonal relationships, such an individual could help the other ones associated with them through their own experiences, sharing their own learnings from how they healed themselves, how they practiced, and what they learned throughout their journey, to create a community where peaceful living, togetherness, empathy, and compassion amongst everyone isn't just discussed within such places of significance like this dome, but to create a community where peaceful living is not just in theories, but a reality itself. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ayush. So you have very well explained the importance of yoga and meditation. The next question is to the Nitish Tiwari. Nitish, please come here. So next question is, how role does education in science and spirituality play in nurturing a culture of peace among younger generation as proposed by Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir?
थैंक यू सो मच मैम फॉर योर क्वेश्चंस। सर्वप्रथम आज की सभा में उपस्थित सभी ज्ञानी जनों को मैं नमन करता हूं। दुर्भाग्यवश विगत कुछ वर्षों में जो शिक्षण पद्धति में बदलाव लाए गए हैं, उससे मानव के मस्तिष्क और शारीरिक विकास तो हुआ है, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं मन और आत्मा के विकास पे बहुत कम ध्यान दिया गया है। जब हम वैश्विक नागरिकता की बात करते हैं कि युवाओं को वैश्विक नागरिक बनाना है, तो हमें ये बात का स्मरण रखना होगा कि युवाओं को ऐसी शिक्षक पद्धति से जोड़ना पड़ेगा जिसमें उनका सचमुच में वैश्विक नागरिक का बनने का उद्देश्य पूरा हो सके। अध्यात्म, विज्ञान और तत्व ज्ञान के समन्वय से विकसित की गई शिक्षा पद्धति से ही युवाओं में वैश्विक नागरिक का भाव उत्पन्न हो सकता है। मैं अपने आप को सौभाग्यशाली समझता हूं कि मैं ऐसी संस्था से जुड़ा जिसमें पीस सब्जेक्ट फर्स्ट सेमेस्टर में योग ध्यान का इंट्रोडक्शन कराया जाता है और उसे विस्तारित रूप से पढ़ाया भी जाता है ताकि युवा वैश्विक नागरिक बन सके। इसके लिए मैं आदरणीय विश्वनाथ डी कराड सर को बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं, ताकि हमें ऐसा ज्ञान का स्रोत मिला जिससे हम इस विचार को आगे लेके बढ़ सकते हैं। जैसे कि मेरे साथियों ने अभी कहा, काम, क्रोध, लोभ, मोह, कुछ लोगों ने अध्यात्म को अंधश्रद्धा बताते हैं, किंतु यह सत्य से बिल्कुल भी विपरीत है। अध्यात्म के प्रयास से हमारे अंदर बसे षड्रिपु जैसे काम, क्रोध, मोह, लोभ, मद, मत्सर ऐसे दुर्गुण को दूर करने में सहायता मिलती है। तो देखिए, किसी भी प्रयोग में एक प्रयोगकर्ता होता है, प्रयोग का एक विषय होता है और उसका परिणाम होता है। आध्यात्मिक प्रयोग में ये तीनों भूमिकाएं आप ही निभाते हैं। प्रयोगकर्ता भी आप होते हैं, प्रयोग का विषय भी आप होते हैं और उसका परिणाम भी होते हैं। तभी तो आज पूरा विश्व अगर भारत की ओर शांति की खोज में देख रहा है, तो इसमें आश्चर्य कैसा सदियों से ये प्रथा भारत में चली आ रही है, तो हमें विश्व शांति का सूत्रधार बन के फिर से विश्व को उस मार्ग पे हमें अग्रसर करना होगा। और मुझे उम्मीद है कि हम इस कार्य को करने में सफल होंगे, क्योंकि हमारे मार्गदर्शक विश्व शांति के पुजारी, विश्व बंधुत्व के भाव रखने वाले आदरणीय डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ डी कराड़ सर है। साथियों, मैं चाहूंगा कि इसकी शुरुआत हम सब अभी से, आज से ही शुरू करें। और मैं अपने वाणी को विराम देने से पहले दो पंक्तियां कहना चाहूंगा। ना उलझो किसी भी ताने बानों में, संतों की संतान हैं हम, शांति बिखेरे जमाने में। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू सो मच। बहुत बहुत बधाई, बहुत बहुत सुंदर। My question goes to Mr. Arya Diwan now. Arya, this magnificent World Peace Dome, which is referred to as spiritually oriented scientific laboratory, this is the first time in the entire humanity this type of phraseology is used, that this is referred as scientific, spiritually oriented scientific laboratory for world peace. Will you please explain what does it mean in the present context?
Sure, sir. First of all the ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, visionary. Namaste to all, esteemed guests. So all the spiritual visionary leaders, also the source of wisdom, knowledge, and world peace, our inspiration, revered Professor Dr. Shri Vishwanath Karad sir. I would like to thank you for giving me this large and respected platform for giving my speech or expressing my thoughts. I'm very blessed to, I'm very blessed to hear in this World Peace Dome. I'm here explaining you all why this World Peace Dome is known as spiritually oriented scientific laboratory. I'll give you an idea. Some of you might know softwares, right? Yes, I'm a student of computer science of MIT WPU. Softwares are made of two things. First is front end and second is back end. फ्रंट एंड में वो चीज़ें होती है जो आपको स्क्रीन के सामने दिखती है, और बैक एंड में वो चीज़ें होती है जो स्क्रीन के बैक साइड से होती है, लेकिन जिसके वजह से वो पूरी सिस्टम रन होती है। अभी लेट्स अज्यूम आवर ह्यूमन बॉडी इज अ सॉफ्टवेयर. इफ माय फ्रंट एंड इज साइंस, देन माय बैक एंड इज स्पिरिचुअलिटी. अगर ये दोनों भी टर्म्स का, साइंस एंड स्पिरिचुअलिटी का बैलेंस वे में उपयोग किया जाए, तो होलिस्टिक ग्रोथ के माध्यम से हम दिन ब दिन प्रोडक्टिव ग्रोथ के मार्ग पे और तेज से आगे बढ़ पाएंगे. श्री अरविंदो घोष once mentioned in his writing, the world can't sustain on Western philosophy alone, that is materialism. Spirituality helps us to get over from this problem. What is spirituality? Spirituality is rituals of spirit, which provides you positive energy, which provides you thought that will help to get over any problem, get out of any situation that you are facing in your life. With the help of holistic growth, the man can be the best person in this world in any possible way, in any domain, not only in science, not only in spirituality, not for establishing peace, for every possible way, he will be the perfect man if you follow the 5 aspects of holistic growth. Now you all might think those are the philosophical ideas, those are the things in the books. In Marathi we say, Pukatchi Badbad and all, right? Is that really possible to combine both the things to apply in our day-to-day life, in our daily life? Is it possible? My dear friends, please take a look around you. In this spiritually oriented scientific laboratory, inside you will see all the saints and sages are there, who represents the deep wisdom of spirituality. And outside of this scientific laboratory, you can see there are all scientists who bring the brilliance of science. And amalgamation of science and spirituality helps to the betterment of society, to the betterment of life for the individual also. I'll appeal all of you let's explore the wonders of science and depth of spirituality together for the betterment of society, for the betterment of life and betterment of world. And also for establishing and maximum important thing, that is maintaining the peace in the society. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Arya, for
Thank you.
this explanation. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
And we have the last peace
last
ambassador
question.
probably
So the
coming.
last question is to the Akhil. Akhil, the question is, what do you see the role of parents in achieving the objectives of holistic education?
Yes. So thank you for the question, ma'am. First of all, I would like to express my heartfelt thank you to Dr. Vishwanath Karat, sir, for organizing such a great event. From past 2 days, we are here. So coming to the question, yes, holistic education is very important as like our book education or any other education. Parents today, we can see, are supporting their children, but few parents are there who doesn't support their children, right? We are in a such university where we are having n number of clubs. MIT WPU University, who gives a lot of opportunities in various fields. It may be sports, dance, singing, or any other else, even in literature. Holistic education must be given the prioritism as like book education. There is a saying in Marathi, it is that, कळे विना मनुष्य, कळे विना मनुष्य म्हणजे सुगंधा विना फूल आणि प्राणा विना जीव. म्हणजेच, it means in English that artist or absence of artist in a human being, it means aroma or fragrance without flower or life without body. So I will give two advantages of giving prioritism to the holistic education. First advantage is that, yes, our nation or our world, we can bring a peace in every field. Peace will not get harassed in individual's mind. Secondly, we can succeed in our life. So education and holistic education, both are prominent. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Akhil, for this wonderful answer.
Thank you very much, Professor Amruta Kulkarni. She is a faculty from Department of Peace Studies. Thank you so
sir.
much for this wonderful conduction. Thank you so much. And now I request Sankalpa Singhai to conclude this and sum up this Student Youth Peace Ambassador session.
जय हिंद. आप लोगों में से आवाज थोड़ी धीमे धीमे आ रही, अपने होने का एहसास दें. जय हिंद. आप लोगों का एहसास हुआ. दोस्तों, आप लोगों में से कितने लोग हैं जो चैट जीपीटी का उपयोग करते हैं? कृपया अपना हाथ उठाएं या उसके बारे में जानते हैं. काफी बड़ी संख्या है. आप में से कितने लोग हैं जो इस महान चीनी यात्री को जानते हैं जो इस देश में आया था? संख्या में काफी कमी आ गई. मेरा इशारा आप समझ रहे होंगे. आज जब समस्त विश्व पर तृतीय विश्व युद्ध के बादल मंडरा रहे हैं, हमारे जीवन की आंतरिक शांति समाप्त हो रही है, चारों तरफ से नकारात्मक खबरें आ रही हैं, ऐसे माहौल में एक व्यक्ति एकला चलोरे की पद्धति से वैश्विक शांति की स्थापना के लिए दिन रात लगा है, अपना सर्वस्व लुटाने पर तैयार है. जी हां, आप सभी ने बिल्कुल ठीक समझा. उस व्यक्तित्व का नाम है, जोर से तालियां बजाकर उनके व्यक्तित्व का सम्मान कीजिए यहां पे. हमने गांधी को नहीं देखा, हमारे एक मित्र ने कहा. हमने मार्टिन लूथर किंग को नहीं देखा, हमने बुद्ध, महात्मा, भगवान महावीर को नहीं देखा. इस परिसर में जो 50 से ज़्यादा प्रतिमाएं लगाई गई हैं। आखिर क्या प्रयोजन है, क्या विचार है? अगर आप व्यक्ति का सम्मान नहीं करते तो कम से कम उस विचार का सम्मान जरूर करना चाहिए आपके लिए। असल में महात्मा गांधी और कराट सर ध्रुव तारे के समान होते हैं। ये जो पोल स्टार होता है, जो आप देख सकते हैं ध्रुव तारा, वो आसानी से दिखाई नहीं पड़ता हमको, बड़ा धुंधला धुंधला दिखाई देता है हमारे लिए, समझ में नहीं आता, मगर वो हमारे इस पूरे सौरमंडल में स्थायी रहता है। ऐसे व्यक्तित्व हमें आसानी से समझ में नहीं आते, बड़े धीमे, हम उनको एक्सेप्ट करने में बहुत सारा रेजिस्टेंस लगाते हैं। मगर मैं आपसे कहूंगा, आज नहीं तो निश्चित कल हमें उनके व्यक्तित्व का लोहा मानना पड़ेगा, उनके प्रयासों की सराहना करनी होगी, उनके द्वारा जो पूरे जीवन में उपक्रम किया गया है उसके लिए हमें उन्हें सल्यूट करना होगा। और इस माहौल में जब हमारी आंतरिक व बाह्य शांति लगातार प्रताड़ित हो रही है, वो एक उम्मीद की किरण के रूप में हमारे सामने उपस्थित है। मैं बस इतना कहूंगा कि इस कारवां में जो उन्होंने चालू किया है उसमें शामिल होइए। मत रंज करे दिल जो गम की रात है, मत रंज करे दिल जो गम की रात है, फिर वही आएंगे दिन, 2-4 दिन की बात है। जय हिंद।
Thank you so much, Sankalp Singh ji. A huge round of applause for Sankalp ji. And now for giving the blessings to all of us, I request our revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir to bless all these youthful peace ambassadors here and the entire audience. Thank you.
Friends, I am grateful. I am really आभारी हूँ। इतना ही कहूँगा, ये जो जर्नी है एक पागल आदमी की तरह है सारा, लेकिन उसके मन की भावना, कोई संकल्पना, the passion and the fire in the belly being appreciated for the common cause of the entire human beings and the entire humanity. मानव कल्याण की बात, विश्व शांति की बात और एक नई सोच लेकर आगे चलने में आप हमारी मिशन को समझ सके, मैं आभारी हूँ। मैं स्पेशली फॉर द स्टूडेंट्स हु स्पोक जस्ट नाउ, इट वाज समथिंग वेरी यूनिक। मैं आप सब, इवन सामने वाले बच्चों के, विद्यार्थी के मन में कोई बात होती है तो भाई 2-3 पेज लिखो। यहाँ टाइम नहीं मिला सबको, हर एक व्यक्ति, हर एक स्टूडेंट, दे स्पोक सो वेल and to the point and revealing the ultimate reality or the ultimate truth. संत ज्ञानेश्वर ने कहा है, प्रगट गुह्य बोले, ऐसा शब्द है उसमें, एक वचन है। वैसे ही आपके मन में ये भाव पैदा होते हैं तो आपके माँ बाप का आशीर्वाद है, आपको ये संस्था का भी है। तो मैं ये रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि जिस भी लड़कों के मन में या कोई बाकी महानुभाव है यहाँ पे, भाई 2-4 पेज लिखो। विल क्रिएट अ वॉल्यूम एंड मे बी ए मैसेज फ्रॉम दिस वेरी मॉन्यूमेंटल क्रिएशन। ये बड़ा नहीं, संदेश बड़ा है। वो संदेश आपके शब्दों से दुनिया के सामने जाएगा तो थोड़ा बदलाव हो सकता है। द chaos, confusion, bloodshed, massacre, terrorism and violence भयानक है। कोरोना का भूत आ गया, सारी दुनिया छिप गई थी। पता नहीं, मेरे कई भाई है यहाँ, गिरीश दाते और मेरे दूसरे लोग हैं, पठान सर बैठे हैं सामने, चंद्रकांत पांडव जी है यहाँ, बड़े स्कॉलर हैं, हमारे दूसरे काशी के भाई है। मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ आपको एक दूसरे को समझना। आई थिंक ऑनरेबल गवर्नर हैज कम, so I'll say thank you so much once again. Please let's join hands together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now we are welcoming His Excellency
नीचे
Honorable
चलना है।
Governor of Kerala,
नीचे चलना है, सामने बैठना है।
Honorable Arif Mohammad Khan ji.
It's such a good fortune. Let's rise in our seats and give a big round of applause. A big round of applause, my friends, to His Excellency Dr. Arif Mohammad Khan Sahab, the Honorable Governor of the state of Kerala. I request the dignitaries to join hands for ringing the bell of world peace. Ringing the bell of world peace is an important dignitaries are joining hands for ringing the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the chief guest of today's session, His Excellency Dr. Arif Mohammad Khan Sahab, and the dignitaries are joining hands for ringing the bell of world peace. An important event. Monitor and gain, please. Monitor and gain. A big round of applause, my friends, as the bell of world peace is ringing, giving the loud and clear message that we stand united for the cause of world peace. Thank you very much. I request the dignitaries to join hands for lighting the traditional lamp. It is our good fortune, my friends, that today we have the presence of His Excellency Dr. Arif Mohammad Khan Sahab for the valedictory session of 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion, Spirituality and Philosophy. His Excellency is joining us for lighting the traditional lamp. A big round of applause, my friends. A big round of applause as the lamp is being lit, showing us the path forward. I now request if we have a memorable photograph around the light, and then I invite all the dignitaries to join us on stage. His Excellency, Honorable Governor of the State of Kerala, Shri Arif Mohammad Khan Sahab, Dr. Vishwanath Karat Sir, Shri Rahul Karat Sir, Dr. Priyankar Upadhyay, Dr. Vijay P. Bhatkar Sir, Mangesh Karat Ji, Dr. Mohit Dubey Ji, Mrs. Swati Tsate, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis, Dr. Sanjay Kamtekar Ji, and Dr. Milind Pandey Ji. I request all of them to kindly come on stage. My friends, As per the protocol, I request all of you to rise in your seats for national anthem. It is the protocol. The moment I request all of you to rise in your seats, I request my technical team to kindly relay.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
I request everyone to please keep standing. Please fold your hands, close your eyes, and as per the tradition of this platform, I request all of you to wholeheartedly participate in a prayer that does not talk about any caste, creed, religion, or any section of society. Please close your eyes and wholeheartedly participate in World Peace Prayer.
नमो जियाद्या वेद प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवा तूची गणेशु सकलार्थ मति प्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारी गोदी गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुः साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
Thank you. Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, respected delegates, and His Excellency. It is an honor to welcome all of you to the valedictory session of 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion, and Spirituality and Philosophy. Over the past 3 days, we have engaged in remarkable discussions, exchanging knowledge and ideas on the profound relationship between science, spirituality, religion, and philosophy. The sessions have brought to light the significance of the interchanges that these fields to create a more holistic understanding of the world and to promote the culture of peace. We are deeply privileged to have with us today His Excellency Shri Arif Muhammad Khan Saab, the Honorable Governor of the state of Kerala, as our esteemed chief guest. His Excellency's presence itself underscores the importance of the discussion we have had and we eagerly await his words of wisdom. But before we go any further, I would like to take this moment to take us back 3 days and understand all the important moments that we had in this gathering. I request my technical team to kindly relay a small film about the glimpses of 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. Over to you, team.
When he says, give me a few men with the muscles of iron and nerves of steel, and I'll change the face of Mother India, my Mother India. Garu nahi, Swabhiman.
But for the future of the world, who are the people who can really show the pathway and further carry not just their legacy, but create some disruptive path, the new thinking, taking the inspiration from these great leaders of the world. So that is the message of our founder.
Statues are inspirational, but they are external. I'm sure all religions here will be internalized.
For the whole of humanity to become good human beings.
Every time we fall, we rise again and create, I think, the great structures, great memories, great memorials.
The physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp and spiritually elevated. ये भाषा है और यही संदेशा इस गुम्बद से जाता है बिकॉज ये ज्ञान की पूजा का स्थान है।
संसद हो बस एक सपना, शांति हम सभी का हो एक अरमान, शांति हम सभी का एक हो अरमान। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू सो मच।
Moment of ringing the bell of world peace on the occasion of inauguration of 10th World Parliament.
हमें सबको सोचना है कि एक बुराई की तरफ से अच्छाई की तरफ जाने की ये जर्नी है।
On the top of this challenge, we're going to have a new challenge that all of us have to acknowledge now.
The importance of institutional strength and organized religious community to support the work of God in the world.
Blending our heritage with the knowledge and experience we gather from around the world.
Encyclopedia, not a collection of articles, but an encyclopedia of collective wisdom of humanity.
But if you look at spirituality, it is more experiential, it is more subjective, it is more introspective.
That beings will emerge from existing technologies who will treat us like today we treat our plants and animals.
Discipline, decency, decorum and dignity are the 4 words. जो दुनिया के सामने रखने का भी अपने को सीखना है।
तो हम जितना लेते हैं कुदरत से उतना देते नहीं, तो वो देना चाहिए।
Thank you very much. I'm sure we must have received the understanding of last 3 days of 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. And now, as per the tradition of our motherland, Atithi Devo Bhava, I would like to request revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karat sir and Shri Rahul Karat sir to kindly felicitate and welcome His Excellency, the chief guest of today's session, the Governor of the state of Kerala, Shri Arif Mohammad Khan sir. Please welcome, with a huge round of applause, my friends, His Excellency, the Governor of the state of Kerala, Shri Arif Mohammad Khan Sahab. A huge round of applause as we welcome him for the valedictory session of the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. It is indeed our good fortune to have you here today, sir. Thank you very much for your gracious presence. A big round of applause once again, my friends, for His Excellency, for his kind presence here today. Thank you very much. My friends, as we move forward towards the conclusion of this historic event, we also look forward to a very, very important moment in this session, the Pune Declaration. This declaration will serve as the testament to our shared commitments, promoting the peace through the education system that embraces both science and spirituality. It will stand as a beacon of hope, guiding the future generation towards more inclusive and sustainable world. And to read the Pune Declaration 2024, I would like to invite on stage the Associate Dean of Faculty of Peace Studies at MIT World Peace University, Dr. Milind Patreji.
Thank you, Venerable Dais and the distinguished audience. Pune Declaration 2024. Preamble. Friends, this may probably be for the first time since the 2 world wars and after the cessation of the Cold War in the 90s that the world has come so close to the brink of its existence because of the unending wars in various parts of the world. The latest hostilities between Iran and Israel, the ongoing battles between Israel and Palestine, the meaningless war between Russia and Ukraine, and several other conflicts being fought with highly destructive modern weaponry around the world have threatened the very existence like never before. Today, the world is witnessing unrest, chaos, confusion, bloodshed, massacre, caused not just by the indiscreet and violent actions of man arising out of greed and intolerance, but also by the unforgiving Mother Nature through calamities like earthquakes, floods, cyclones, and droughts. These days, the wars are not always fought with guns and bombs, but some very minute destructive elements like man-made viruses are able to have the same destructive effect as that of a full-scale war. It is for this very reason that the clarion call given for this 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion / Spirituality and Philosophy becomes even more pertinent. Will the world see the end of the 21st century is the clarion call for this Parliament, and it seems to echo from all corners of the world today. We, the assembled scholars, thinkers, men of science, men of spirituality, academicians, vice chancellors, philosophers, and men of religion of the world, here in philosopher Sant Shri Dnyaneshwara, Sant Tukaram, World Peace Prayer Hall, Pune, India, also known as a spiritually oriented scientific laboratory, after deep deliberations and discussions, would like to earnestly appeal to all the heads of nation states of the world like USA, Russia, China, UK, France, Germany, India, and others to utilize their richly endowed statesmanship qualities to end these conflicts, to exercise restraint, consider the larger interest of humanity, and stop all wars before they go out of hand. Remember, we have to take action before it is too late. We would like to appeal to all the heads of states to promote peace and ensure that their names are remembered in posterity as those who ensured that peace reigned on earth during their tenures and that they were able to steer the world away from destruction. Remember, the bell of Hiroshima is ringing loudly without anyone actually ringing it. It's a reminder to the entire humanity of what can happen if science and technology is put to use without taking recourse to spirituality. And for this reason, the 10th World Parliament becomes all the more significant as it has brought together like-minded people who are advocating the cause of value-based universal education in order to usher in a culture of peace in the world for the establishment of a holistic, peace-loving global society where horrifying events like Hiroshima and Nagasaki are never repeated. It is said that the rule of law of any nation must run close to the rule of life of the people, and the rule of life of the people must run close to the laws of Mother Nature, because the rule of Mother Nature is the rule of cosmic Brahman, the ultimate reality, the ultimate truth, Almighty God. Resolutions. Friends, deliberating on these lines, we, the learned scholars, thinkers, scientists, vice chancellors, spiritual leaders, men of religion, men of spirituality, assembled for this August World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy, do solemnly resolve that there are 9 resolutions, and please put your hands if you pass the resolution. Thank you. There is a dire need to evolve and promote a value-based universal education system and develop a positive mindset with an appropriate component of science and spirituality oblique religion to minimize the chaos, confusion, violence, terrorism, bloodshed, massacre, and atmosphere of suspicion prevailing in the world. If you agree, raise your hands. Thank you, the resolution is passed. 2. The pilgrim centers of the world, which are actually the places of worship in the name of the greatest saints, sages, seers, and Almighty God, as per the concept of the respective religion in the world, needs to be transformed into scientific divine knowledge centers to minimize the practice of religious rituals rising out of ignorance, blind faith, and superstitions, which are causing the highest damage to the humanity, to bring about the well-being of the entire mankind and all living beings. If you pass, please raise your hands. Thank you, the resolution is being passed. The planet Earth, as we know today, is under the severe threat of environmental degradation and extreme pollution, leading to the danger of extermination of all the living beings on this earth. It is therefore necessary to take urgent and immediate steps to minimize the air, water, and sound pollution, save the ecology, and bring about sustainable development. It passed.
So I just would like to interrupt
Thank you.
here. My friends, you all are the participant of this conference. This is not just a conference. You all are the peace ambassadors of this platform. It is your duty to understand the resolutions that we are passing from here, and we are looking out for your support. The sir here is reading the resolutions which this entire gathering is passing, and we need to understand your opinion for the same. So as a peace ambassador, we request you to listen to all these resolutions carefully, and at the end, when he is asking for your opinion, please raise your hand clearly so that we understand and our video cameras can capture the same, because these resolutions would be sent forward to various governments of the various states and the center as well. So I request your sincere attention to every word Sir is saying in this declaration. Over to you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Number 4, there exist marked differences in the concepts of consciousness among scientists, philosophers, and religious and spiritual leaders. Such differences lead to difficulties in understanding each other and make it difficult to approach the subject effectively. It is therefore necessary for scientists, philosophers, and religious leaders to arrive at an acceptable definition of consciousness, the ultimate truth, ultimate reality, Almighty God. The human being is capable of much more powerful and much higher level of performance. It is our duty as scholars, philosophers, scientists, researchers in the various levels of consciousness to try and elicit the neuropsychological and the neurochemical basis of this state in order to establish a state of peace and stability for the well-being of the mankind. If passed, please raise your hands.
Please raise your hands, my friend, if you pass the resolution.
Thank you. Thank you. Number 5. It is worth noting that the pathway to world peace can be found through the confluence of time-tested philosophies of various nations and religions of the world. It is high time that we understand and realize the philosophy of truth and non-violence advocated by the greatest messengers of peace like Tathagat Gautam Buddha and Mahatma Gandhi. On the occasion of the 155th birth anniversary of Rashtrapita Mahatma Gandhi, it is the right time to promote and realize his philosophy for the establishment of a peace-loving, holistic global society. Opinion, if passed. Thank you. Number 6. On the background of the tense and the chaotic situation in the world today, the relevance of the universal anthem Pasayadhan, written by philosopher Saint Sri Gyaneshwara at the age of only 16 years, 730 years ago, praying for the well-being of the entire mankind, going beyond caste, creed, religion, and boundaries of the nations, needs to be appreciated and should be adopted as the universal anthem, Vishwageet, for the promotion of the concept of global village, world as one family, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, for the well-being of the entire humanity and of all living beings.
If you support the resolution, please raise your hands, peace ambassadors. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Number 7. There is an urgent need to empower international bodies like United Nations Organization, UNESCO, WHO, etc., to directly intervene in areas of conflict, open as well as hidden, and where there is an immediate threat of proliferation of weapons of mass destruction like nuclear, chemical, and biological weapons in order to avert threat to the existence of mankind.
Please raise your hands if you support the resolution, my friends. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Number 8. In today's turbulent times, it is very important for the print as well as electronic media to exercise restraint and avoid irresponsible reportage so as not to incite violence or create suspicion or confusion among the masses. Rather, the media should play the role of peacemaker and instill a sense of calmness and security in the society.
If you support the resolution, please raise your hands. Ambassadors, thank you.
And the final resolution, number 9. It is most unfortunate that the highest bloodshed, massacre, and hostilities have happened in the name of religion. No religion in the world preaches violence. All religions convey the message of love, unity, and equality amongst the mankind. It is time that we, the citizens of the world, understand and realize the true meaning of what various religions teach us, as well as try to understand the essence and philosophy of other religions, so that there is an atmosphere of universal brotherhood, communal harmony, love, and understanding in the world.
If you support the resolution, please raise your hands, peace ambassadors. Thank you very much. I think all the resolutions have been passed by the Assembly. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends.
Thank you.
For the formalization of Pune Declaration 2024. It is said that Karamanyevadhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. We have all together now passed this Pune Declaration 2024, and under the guidance of revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karat sir, Shri Rahul Karat sir, with the blessings of His Excellency, we are going to communicate this resolution to World Health Organization, United Nations, UNESCO, and all the governments of the countries along with our states. It is our duty that we communicate that what we have deliberated here without thinking about the outcome. Thank you very much once again for your participation. Yes, please give a round of applause if you wish to, don't hesitate. Thank you very much. My friends, this is the 10th year when we are gathering together and discussing the role of science, spirituality, religion, and philosophy to bring the world peace or harmony. Platforms like these are really important to sensitize the students, the youth like you, who in turn are going to shape the future of our country as well as the world. Identifying the need of involvement of the youth, Shri Rahul V. Karad, who is present with us on the stage today, almost a decade ago, more than that, established a platform like Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, which is a platform to minimize the gap between the youth and the government and the political practices. The platform has now taken the shape of a movement, and the platform has given birth to many platforms like National Teachers Congress, Sarpanch Sansad, National Women's Parliament, and many more. And the pinnacle of all these efforts is National Legislators Conference Bharat, a platform which is created and envisioned by Shri Rahul V. Karad, which brought together the MLAs and MLCs of all states of our country for the very first time in the history of independent India. And my friends, I'm really happy to share with you that more than 2,000 MLAs and MLCs came together in Mumbai under the flag of National Legislators Conference and deliberated upon the solutions toward the problems that our country is facing. It is my honor and privilege to invite the person, the Executive President of MIT World Peace University and creator of all these platforms, including NLC Bharat. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause, Shri Rahul V. Karad.
Janani Janmabhumisha Swargadapi Gariyasi. Behalf of the body of trustees and our beloved founder, revered Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, our Vice Chancellor, our Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Kamtekar, all the academic body members, the Vice Chancellor of MIT ADT University, and all other respected members from our teachers and everybody who has contributed immensely for the success of this very important 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. Let me welcome His Excellency Arif Muhammad Khan Sahab, who happens to be a very dear friend of our founder, Revered Dr. Vishwanath Karad, who is a supporter of this very idea of world peace, not because of he has been a champion of world peace, I must say, because he was a minister, he was various portfolios he has decorated in his lifetime. And today, we all know that he's a governor of Kerala. Sir, thank you so much for coming today. The country look at you as a very different person. I mean to say, I have no hesitation to say that you as an interfaith champion, society look at you as a statesman, I must say, in this area of world peace. And there are very few such leaders in public life who happens to be, such a learned and scholar, So thank you so much, sir, for your contribution today. And last almost 7-8 years, you have coming to the very birthplace of our founder. You have come there, and various other important conferences you have not just decorated, but you have really enriched all these conferences with full of your knowledge and wisdom. Thank you once again, Arif Muhammad Khan Sahab. Mr. Brain Graham, no words to express my satisfaction that again another important person from United States who works in interfaith, who believes that the corporate and the corporate religion, peace, spirituality, how it can be amalgamated and how the religion can play the role, my dear friends. And every religion has some very meaningful understanding and how and what way we as a professionals can understand, so that those nuances can be utilized for the further enhancement in our professional career in a very harmonious manner. Thank you, Mr. Brain Graham, all the way you have come here for this very important cause. I again wish to communicate a very dear, beloved Madam Mayor, Madam Moose is here. Madam, as I said in inauguration also, you are like a sister to my father. Last 25 years almost, I think you both know each other, and you are amazing. Your relentless effort and the commitment. Yesterday, we inaugurated the statue of the founder of Parsi religion. We all know that, and what a wonderful program it was on the 2nd of October, the Gandhi Jayanti. And of course, another important statue, a traveler, Mr. Hong Sang from China. These two statues were inaugurated, and it was a very important message once again, through this World Peace Dome. We are trying to give it to the world, my dear friends. All the student community, I do understand that 3 long days, your commitment, your sincerity, your involvement in this very mission, and the very feeling of our founder, many of you must have observed. The kind of discipline. Last almost 6 months, my dear friends, he was committed to this very important, historic 10th World Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy. And you all can imagine that in 1996, the first World Parliament he conducted some 30 years back, and further in Geneva and various other places. In the initial conversation and the Parliament, this summit, I remember I was very young, my dear friends, and I was like you, and I also used to feel, many of you, just now Professor Bharat said, you must raise the hands for these resolutions, what we have gone through. I can tell you, my dear friends, that many of you today may be feeling कि अरे ये तो थोड़ा सा ये क्या इसका हमारा क्या वास्ता है, लेकिन मुझे बड़ी प्रसन्नता है गवर्नर साहब की. Sometime before, when I walked around these other pandals and students were roaming here and there from morning, I was talking to some of the students, and they said that it is something very important for us. And I was trying to communicate to them, you may be a computer faculty student, or a mechanical, or a civil, or a law, or economics, or any such branch. Ultimately, that leads to the world peace. I mean to say, we all are contributing. Any such syllabus which guides further towards that ultimate, what we want to achieve, the comfort here, the air conditioning, or the technological advancements. How it is happening? It is happening through the research centers like this, the knowledge centers like MIT World Peace University and many other institutions all over the world, and carrying that vision forward. Our founder, my dear friends, he proclaimed some 2 years back that we should have one global managing council of the higher education of the world. And all these institutions of the world, they must see that the syllabus, what you people are going through, the world peace syllabus, the world peace module, what you guys are going through, how and what way those particular modules, where all the religions we are teaching, Arif Muhammad Khan Sahab, पूरे 12 के 12 रिलीजन सबका उसमें सेट्स की भी माहिती दी जाती है, और भी सब कुछ चीज़ें बच्चों को हम अवगत कराते हैं कि भाई यस, आई एम अ हिंदू, I have a certain way of life, you are a Muslim, Islam, so everybody has their way of life, but in a harmonious, so unless and until we understand as a society, and that is the message our founder is trying to communicate to all my students. आप सब लोगों को, आप जब थोड़े बड़े होंगे 30-40 साल के, तो उस वक्त मुझे लगता है ये राइट टाइम है कि आपके ऊपर ये संस्कार होना. दैट इज़ आवर बिलीफ एज एजुकेशन सेंटर, एज अ यूनिवर्सिटी, माय डियर फ्रेंड्स. और आप में से बहुत सारे लोग उस वक्त जब आप 30-40 साल के होंगे, उस वक्त आप बोलेंगे कि इस संस्था ने हमें जो सिखाया वो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण था. और वही बिकॉज 40 साल में 41 ईयर्स में बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स अभी 50 साल के पहले एल्यूमिनाई हो गए, और वही बात है जो 83 में अब हमारे फाउंडर साहब ने उनको ह्यूमन डायनामिक्स, पीस और इन सब सिलेबस के द्वारा दी थी. They all are today thankful to this institution. Get what are important. We have evolved as a very different, unique personalities, my dear friends. That's how they feel, and they are trying to, in their day-to-day life, they are trying to communicate to their further generations about this very thought process. So मैं आप सब लोगों को इतना ही कहूँगा, जितने भी resolutions आपने अभी देखे, ये solution की बात थी. हमारे फाउंडर साहब और बाकी सभी लोगों ने, कराड़ सर ने और सभी हमारे वाइस चांसलर्स एंड बहुत सारे पब्लिक पॉलिसी के, जर्नलिज्म स्कूल के स्कूल ऑफ लॉ के सभी रिसर्चर्स ने बैठ के ये रिजोल्यूशंस बनाए कि अगला सोल्यूशन क्या होगा। मैंने लास्ट टाइम एक बार इसी मंच से बोला था कि विश्व शांति का गुम्मत मतलब सॉल्यूशंस के ऊपर हमें सोचने की जरूरत है माय डियर फ्रेंड्स। व्हाट स्वामी विवेकानंदा सेड लॉन्ग बैक, यूनिफिकेशन ऑफ साइंस एंड स्पिरिचुअलिटी, and that particular dream of Swami Vivekananda further this institution carried, my dear friend. And this particular laboratory, the laboratory for the world peace, the spiritually oriented scientific laboratory here, the physical demonstration what you see with your eyes, my dear friends. And that's how I think many such exercise we have to do, my dear friends. Then only this society can be a very unique society. मैं पिछले मेरे एक बार भाषण में भी बोला था कि पॉलिटिकल पार्टियों के बारे में भी कि पॉलिटिक्स में इलेक्शन के दौरान शायद राम रावण की भूमिका हो सकती है, लेकिन जब इलेक्शन होने के बाद मुझे लगता है सभी पॉलिटिकल पार्टियों ने राम जैसा व्यवहार जो एक राम प्रभु राम की जो बात है, राम राज्य की जो बात है, तो इस तरीके से हम सब लोगों को स्टूडेंट्स को सोचने की बात है। मैंने वर्ल्ड पीस के गार्डन्स हम सॉल्ट लेक यूटा सॉल्ट लेक गए थे तो वहाँ पे भी एक वर्ल्ड पीस का गार्डन मैंने देखा था और उस वक्त मैंने कुछ पॉलिटिकल लीडर्स को भी मैंने बोला था कि हमारे भारत के सभी जगह के ऊपर इस तरीके के वर्ल्ड पीस के गार्डन्स अगर हमने बनाए तो कितना सुंदर बनेगा। हज़ारों लाखों लोग अभी ये 100 एकड़ में यहाँ पे हज़ारों लोग ये डोम देखने के लिए आएंगे, मैसेज लेंगे। तो इसी तरीके से ऐसे उपक्रमों के माध्यम से मुझे लगता है कि हमारे माइंड की ऑर्डर बनाई जा सकती है और भारत सही मायने में आने वाले समय में विश्व शांति का कैपिटल के रूप में, आज से हमने शुरुआत की तो शायद 25, 30, 40 साल में वो दिन दूर नहीं है। बच्चों, आप सब लोगों को सोचना है कि हम क्या कर सकते हैं ऐसा ताकि आने वाले समय में ये जो हमारा भारत देश है ये विश्व की एक कैपिटल बन सकता है विश्व शांति के और स्पिरिचुअलिटी का मैसेज दे सकता है पूरे विश्व को। तो मैं कास्टिज्म, कम्युनलिज्म, करप्शन, क्रिमिनलाइजेशन, कॉलोनियल माइंडसेट ये बातें पहले भी कर चुका हूँ, लेकिन मुझे लगता है वर्ल्ड पार्लियामेंट ऑफ साइंस रिलीजन फिलोसॉफी में फिर से एक बार भारतीय छात्र संसद की बात प्रोफेसर बापट आपने बोली, पूरे भारत के एमएलएज को जो इकट्ठा किया उसकी भी बात हमने बोली। फाइनली व्हाट इज दिस होल एफर्ट इज फॉर व्हाट अंडर दिस इंस्टीट्यूशन, अंडर द एजेस ऑफ दिस इंस्टीट्यूशन, यू नो, फाइनली हाउ डू वी रिजॉल्व द प्रॉब्लम्स। मैं जाते जाते मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, आप सब लोगों को एक चैलेंज के नाते छोटी छोटी बातों की तरफ से आप सोचिए कि हम ऐसी क्या चीज़ें कर सकते हैं जिसके माध्यम से वर्ल्ड पीस प्रस्तापित किया जा सकता है। You people need to think. We are here to just sensitize you, little guide you, motivate you, inspire you. But unless and until you young people, young minds, the demographic dividend of this country think about the world peace, it is not possible. And all over the world, I mean to say, many such youngsters need to think, my dear friends. तो मैं जाते जाते डॉक्टर चिटनिस इतना ही कहूँगा, एक कंपटीशन आप सबको, एक बार हमने कंपटीशन किया था, आपके जो मन के एक्सप्रेशंस है वो चित्र के रूप से with the beautiful paintings. I want this 30, 40, 50,000 students of both the universities to think that how can we establish a world peace, my dear friends, and that has to be reflected through the beautiful paintings, my dear friends. So आप एक बहुत अच्छे पेंटिंग की कंपटीशन इसमें लेके डॉक्टर चिटनिस एक डिपॉजिटरी आज मैं डिक्लेयर कर रहा हूँ, इसको आगे कैसे लेके जाना इसके बारे में आप सोचिए। लेकिन हज़ारों ऐसे चित्र बहुत पहले बच्चों ने हमारे बनाए थे, फिर से एक बार वो एफर्ट होने की ज़रूरत है, ऐसा मुझे लगता है। मैं फिर से एक बार आप सभी लोगों का मन से, हृदय से स्वागत से, हृदय से आपका यहाँ पे अभिनंदन करता हूँ कि आपने जो कमिटमेंट दिखाई पिछले 3 दिनों में वो अभिनंदनीय है। एंड पर्टिकुलरली द स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट स्टूडेंट्स, यू हैव अ रोल टू प्ले. This is the first such school in the country, which has given the birth to this very idea. For the first time after independence, 2,000 MLAs gathered in Mumbai, and we are trying to communicate to them and the capacity building program that how and what way they can think beyond the party line. तो ऐसे बहुत सारे मुद्दों के ऊपर बात की जा सकती है और मैं समझता हूँ कि we all are very curious, sir, to listen to you, Honorable Governor, that how and what way our governance of the country, our democracy can be strengthened. The wisdom of our political parties and politicians, how and what way we can channelize their energies in a positive direction. So thank you so much once again, and Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A big round of applause for Sri Rahul V. Karat sir once again.
Sorry, the Padam Shri Chandrakant Pandavji is here. I forgot to take his name. He is a iodine man of India. We all know the iodized salt. So he is a man who basically did his research on the iodized salt. Thank you so much, Pandav Saab, for your contribution. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, once again. And thank you very much in particular, Sri Rahul Karat, sir, for underlining the importance of the knowledge center, the research centers that you talked about in your address. Thank you very much for that. My friends, now it's time when I'm going to invite the motivation, the source of inspiration behind the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy, and the visualizer, the creator of this world monument, the World Peace Dome. Please put your hands together and welcome with a huge round of applause the UNESCO chair holder, founder and chief patron of MIRES MIT Pune and president of MIT World Peace University, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karat, sir.
I think His Excellency, the Honorable Governor of Kerala, Dr. Arif Muhammad Khan Sahab, not only governor, a great scholar, thinker, philosopher, man who has understood his own duty and also the religion. You will not believe, friends, when this 10th World Parliament was being planned, I was very deeply concerned that the concluding session or the valedictory function, who should be the speaker? In the whole of India, possibly, who is the person who can give the message and understand the essence and philosophy behind the very theme of this 10th World Parliament: science, religion, spirituality and philosophy. सारी दुनिया को संदेश देना है भाई, हम बहुत छोटे हैं, हमारा कौन सुनेगा कौन नहीं, whether United Nations will take a note of it or WHO will take a note of it, our feelings and some passionate fire in the belly. पता नहीं भैया, मैंने सुबह ही कहा कि शायद ये मैडनेस हो सकता है, लोग बोलेंगे क्या कर रहे हैं सर तुम, किसके लिए, दुनिया कहाँ जा रही है और आप क्या सोच रहे हैं. लेकिन still I felt that if we have the honesty and integrity with the very purpose, always we have to put up the purpose before the personality. उद्देश्य, उसके पीछे की भावना, आपकी नियत, आपका मन का जो भाव है, श्रद्धा है, निष्ठा है, अपने अपने धर्म के पे क्यों न हो, लेकिन कौन दे सकता है कि इसका संदेश. And here is a person sitting, I am fortunate to sit behind, just near him, but really you will listen to the Honorable Arif Muhammad Khan Sahab, जिन्होंने धर्म का अर्थ समझा है, विज्ञान को भी जाना है, और बाकी सारे जो बातें हैं which are greatly concerned with the well-being of the mankind. कौन सा रास्ता है भाई वो, नीति नियम से जाना, चलना और सबको साथ लेके चलना, इसका चिंतन, इसका एक भावना, नैतिक अधिष्ठान लेके दुनिया के सामने रखने का छोटा सा प्रयास है ये. पर मुझे बहुत खुशी है कि हमारे भाई आरिफ मोहम्मद खान साहब यहाँ आए. आप सुनेंगे तो पता लगेगा. मैं यही रुक जाता हूँ, ज़्यादा बोलने का सुबह से कल 3 दिन से जो चल रहा है, शायद because of all our peace ambassadors, the youngsters and the persons who spoke, I am grateful to them also. I know that on the stage, हमारे सारे बड़े बड़े सहयोगी बैठे हैं, बड़े जानकार है. ये दो स्टैचू का खड़ा होना, it also gives a message. And the fill of prophets and the saints and sages in the dome, and outside are the scientists, engineers, philosophers. It has also a meaning behind. एक तत्व बताता है. तो मैं आभारी हूँ सर, आपको मैं प्रणाम करके आपको झुककर मैं बोलूँगा कि दुनिया को संदेश देना है. भारत माता की तरफ से नहीं, ये बड़ा कॉन्टिनेंट कैसा है आपको मालूम है. ये सिर्फ हिंदू भूमि नहीं, हिंदवी स्वराज की भूमि है. छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज की भूमि है, आप तो जानते हैं. इससे संदेश जाना है. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. A big round of applause, my friends, for our Prernalay, revered Professor Dr. Vishwarajbaug, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. My friends, a few moments ago, I talked about the initiative of National Legislators Conference, Bharat. This magnificent platform envisioned and created by Shri Rahul Vikaraj, sir, which brought together the MLAs and MLCs from all states of India to discuss the problems that we all are facing, to create an important memory and important takeaway of this gathering. We have created a beautiful coffee table book. The creation of this platform stands as a testament to Shri Rahul Karaj's vision and leadership. Through this initiative, he has provided a space for the dialogue and mutual learning, fostering the spirit of cooperation among the lawmakers from across the country. Today, at the august hands of His Excellency, I would like to request all the dignitaries to join us as we unveil the coffee table book of National Legislators Conference, Bharat. A big round of applause, my friends, as we have unveiled the coffee table book of National Legislators Conference, Bharat, at the august hands of His Excellency, Shri Arif Mohammad Khan Sahab. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And we have now reached the moment in this valedictory session for which we all are eager. I am now going to request His Excellency, the chief guest of this session, to address the gathering. But before I do that, I would like to request my technical team if they can please relay a small film made on life and work of His Excellency Shri Arif Mohammad Khan Sahab.
Arif Mohammad Khan is a prominent Indian politician and former Union Minister known for his significant contributions to Indian politics. Born in 1951 in Bulandshahr, Uttar Pradesh, he earned a bachelor's degree in law from Aligarh Muslim University, laying the foundation for a distinguished political career. Khan had served as Member of Parliament in both the Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha and held critical ministerial positions, including Union Minister of Civil Aviation and Energy from 1989 to 1990. His political journey includes notable roles in the Uttar Pradesh cabinet and his current position as Governor of Kerala since 2019. He was also a member of National Commission of Minorities from 2011 to 2013 and served as Vice Chairman of the National Commission of Backward Classes from 2008 to 2010. In recognition of his exceptional service, Khan was awarded the Padma Vibhushan in 2020 and the Outstanding Parliamentarian Award in 2002. An accomplished author, he has spent several books addressing politics, social issues, and Urdu poetry, and has translated works of notable poets and writers. As a regular columnist in leading newspapers, he engages in contemporary discourse, frequently participating in TV debates and discussions. Khan is deeply committed to social impact, advocating for education, healthcare, and social justice, while supporting minority welfare initiatives and promoting the Urdu language and literature. Initially a member of Indian National Congress from 1980 to 2007, he joined the Bharatiya Janata Party (BJP) in 2007 and has remained associated with various social and cultural organizations, reflecting his diverse contributions to Indian society and politics.
Please put your hands together and welcome with a huge round of applause, my friends, His Excellency Shri Arif Muhammad Khan Sahab for his valedictory address.
ये बिल्कुल ठीक है। हुँ? माननीय प्रोफेसर विश्वनाथ डी कराट, फाउंडर प्रेसिडेंट MIT वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी पुणे, श्री राहुल वी कराट, एग्जीक्यूटिव प्रेसिडेंट MIT वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी, पद्म श्री डॉक्टर चंद्रकांत पांडव, डॉक्टर मेहर मूस, प्रेसिडेंट जोरेस्ट्रियन कॉलेज, डॉक्टर रवि कुमार चिटनीस, वाइस चांसलर, डॉक्टर मिलिंद पांडे, प्रो वाइस चांसलर, मिस्टर ब्रायन ग्राइन, प्रेसिडेंट रिलीजियस फ्रीडम and Business Foundation USA, Professor Dr. Gautam Bapat, ladies and gentlemen, I am delighted to address the valedictory of 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy organized by MIT World Peace University. First, I would like to compliment Dr. Vishwanath Kararji and MIT Peace University for organizing this Parliament of Peace on the occasion of the 155th birth anniversary of Mahatma Gandhi, highlighting the Gandhian ideals of peace in a world which today we find full of fear and hate and facing the risk of yet another major war. Today, when the world is in the grip of unrest, tension, bloodshed, and divisive exclamations, you are making a noble attempt to find how the confluence of science and spirituality can help us to overcome the crisis and build a peaceful world. It is paradoxical that all these conflicts and divisions are worsening while the entire world is going through a golden age of material progress and scientific and industrial developments like artificial intelligence, nanotechnology, space travel, and all other new fields. It is a familiar concept of Indian thought that the human heart is the scene of the age-old conflict between good and evil. It is assailed by weakness and imperfection, but is capable also of higher endeavor. Rahul ji, tell somebody ego mujhe disturb karti hai. If they can lower the ego. Sound people, please. I find it difficult to, it's because of the ego. The human heart is assailed by weakness and imperfection, but is capable also of high endeavor and creative effort. The Rig Veda says that man is a composite of life-giving and death-dealing impulses, whose shadow is immortality and death. Yasya chaya amritam, yasya mrityu. The Mahabharata says, amritam chaiv mrityus dvayam dehe pratishthitam mrityur apadiyate mohat satyana padyate amritam. Immortality and death are both lodged in the nature of man. By the pursuit of moh, greed, selfishness, delusion, he reaches death. By the pursuit of satya, that is truth, he attains immortality. We are all familiar with the verse in the Hitopdesh that hunger, sleep, fear, and sex are common to man and animals. What distinguishes man from animals is the sense of right and wrong, and that is known in Indian tradition as dharma. Ahar, nidra, bhay, maithunam, cha samanyam, etat pashubhir naranam. Dharmo hi tesham adhiko, vishesho dharmena hina, pashubhi samana. Life and death, love and violence are warring in every struggling man. Modern psychology repeats this truth in technical terms. There are two sets of instincts in each human being, those which conserve and unify, called erotic instincts, from the sense which Plato gives to Eros in the Symposium, and those which destroy and kill, which are called the aggressive and destructive instincts. The two sets of instincts, they do not work in isolation. They get mixed up like waters of the river Jamna, the dark daughter of Yam, and those of the river Ganga, issuing forth from the tangled locks of Shiva. Destructive instincts are sometimes stimulated by an appeal to idealism. Ordinary people are kindly and generous, friendly and cooperative, but by propaganda and indoctrination, we can manipulate their destructive instincts into play and raise them to the power of a collective neurosis. History shows that in the name of noble causes, heinous cruelties have been perpetrated. Destructive instincts released in the name of religion and race led to inquisition, invasions, and colonization, and reduced large number of humans into slaves. These destructive tendencies were nourished. Where these destructive tendencies, where they get their support from? Basically, if we look at the cultures all over the world, then mostly cultures were defined either by race, that is color of the skin, or the faith tradition, the way one gave expression to one's faith, or the language which one spoke. So all those who were not of the same color skin, or those who did not belong to the same faith tradition, or who did not speak the same language, they became the others. And for others, others have always been the whole human history. Once you consider somebody as other, then you view that person with suspicion. Suspicion leads to fear, and fear leads to violence. And I personally feel that the tensions that we see, we Indians are largely responsible for that. We are to be blamed. Why we are to be blamed? Because ours is the only culture in the world which was not defined either by color of the skin, or the language, or the way in which we gave expression to our faith, the manner in which we prayed to the deity in whom we believed. Rather, thousands of years ago, our thought leaders, they defined Indian culture by invariable and inalienable divinity of the mankind. And the Indian thought leaders saw divinity not only in mankind, they saw divinity even in animals, in plants, in animals who live under the waters. Why the conflict? The basic question is, because we are talking about peace, where the threat to the peace comes from. The threat comes when one individual or one group of people, they feel that the way they believe, the way they do things, that is the only right way. And it should be forced on others. On the other hand, Indian culture is the culture of not even tolerance, that we will tolerate the other. Indian culture is the culture of acceptance and respect. Right, say, few thousand years back, we exactly do not know. But the first proclamation was made, Ekam Sad Vipra Bahuda Vadanti. The truth is like top of the mountain. Whichever direction you climb from, you ultimately reach the top of the mountain. The truth is one. Sages, those who know it, they call it variously. But unfortunately, why I was saying that we are to be blamed? Unfortunately, we Indians, we may be very proud and have every right to feel proud of our cultural heritage. But we fail to convey the values of this culture to the whole world. The world realized after two major world wars, after the suffering, for the first time, a new consciousness, awareness was created. And in 1948, the United Nations adopted a Charter of Human Rights, where the basic concept was dignity of mankind. And from dignity of mankind, all human rights flew. And it was agreed that no discrimination can be made on the basis of either color, on factors which are associated with your birth, the factors on which you have no control. Based on those factors, no discrimination can be made. World came to that stage in 1948. India made the declaration 1,000 years back. Bharateshu striya purusho nana varna prakirtite nana devarchane yukta nana karmani kurvate. The women and men of India, they belong to different races, or the colors of their skins are different. They worship different gods, and they follow different customs and different rituals. Right from the beginning of the journey of our civilization, in the Vedas, in the Upanishads, India has stood to accept the law of nature, that is, acceptance of diversity, respect for diversity, not just tolerance for diversity. Just now, Rahulji said about me that I am a champion of interfaith harmony. No, sir, I am not. My ideal is Swami Vivekananda. And Swami Vivekananda, what he said about different faiths, Swami Vivekananda said, all religions, from lowest fetishism to highest absolutism, mean so many attempts by the human soul to grasp and realize the infinite, the supreme spirit, each determined by the conditions of its birth and association. And each of these marks a stage of progress. And every soul is a young eagle soaring higher and higher, gathering more and more strength till it reaches the glorious sun. And Swami Vivekananda says, I shall go to the mosque of a Muslim. He did not create these watertight divisions, compartments. No. He said, I shall go to the mosque of a Muslim. I shall enter the Christian church and shall kneel before the crucifix. I shall enter the Buddhist temple where I shall take refuge in Buddha and his law. I shall go into the forest and sit down in meditation with the Hindu yogi who is trying to see the light which enters the heart of everyone. Not only shall I do all these, but I shall keep my heart open to all that may come in future. So, sir, for us as Indians, this these pigeonholes are not acceptable. For us, what is the definition? I ask you, what is the definition of spirituality? Religion is easy to define, but what is the definition of spirituality? If you have the same amount of love and consideration for the other which you have for yourself, then you are spiritual. I saw Dr. Vishwanath Karat's statue outside this hall. I have come here several times, but I saw the statue for the first time. And I'm so happy that you have put Bhagavad Gita in his hand. What the Bhagavad Gita says? Bhagavad Gita says, Yada bhuta pirthak bhava mekasthamanu pashyati tat evacha vistaram brahma sampadiyate tada. Before that, I will give you, before translating it into English, I will give you some background which will, then it will become much easier to understand the significance of this verse of Srimad Bhagavad Gita. Swami Vivekananda said that the purpose of human life is not pursuit of material happiness. Material happiness is fine, but that is not the goal. That is not the end of human life. Then what is the goal and purpose of human life? He said, pursuit of knowledge. Tapa swadhyay niritam, ever devoted to the pursuit of knowledge. Then question was asked, if the purpose of human life is pursuit of knowledge, then what is the purpose of knowledge? He said, purpose of knowledge is when you are able to see unity amidst diversity. When you develop the capability to see underlying unity behind apparent diversity. When you are able to see one in and behind many, that is the purpose of knowledge. And now, in this context, if we try to understand the verse of the Holy Gita, what it says, all those people who are sitting in this hall, their appearance, everyone's appearance is different, even if they are children of the same parents. Their taste may also vary. Their choice of food may vary. The color of clothes which they wear, that may vary. But Lord Krishna tells Arjun, Yata bhuta pirthak bhava mekasthamanu pashyati tat evacha vistaram brahma sampadiyate tada. Whatever the existing diversity is, one who develops the ability to understand and see that all this diversity has emanated and is manifested from one source, then that person's become identified with the Supreme Spirit, Brahma. Sir, once we understand and we internalize the message of Gita, then it will not be possible for us to treat all these faith traditions differently. Rather, they are different. As Swami Vivekananda said in Chicago Parliament, he said, we Indians, at that time the population must have been 35 to 40 crores. So he said, we Indians, we start our day with this prayer. Ruchinam Vaichitiriya Dirju Kutil Danapajusham Nirnam Eko Gamya Sobsi Paisa Mandave. Like various water bodies, they originate from their sources, rivers, streams, springs, but ultimately they all merge into the sea. So Lord, we human beings, depending on our nature, depending on our disposition, depending on our innate feelings, we adopt different pathways, straight or crooked, but ultimately we all merge into you. So for us, these are not, Swami Vivekananda says, that these are attempts by human soul in different conditions to realize and grasp the infinite. They are not different. They are merely, the difference is that of, differences were determined by the conditions of birth and association. But in essence, India does not see them as different. Yes, different pathways. But God is not different. Akashat patitam toyam yatha gacchati sagaram. Sarva deva namaskara keshavam priti gacchati. Our tradition says us, like every drop of the rain which falls from the skies, it runs to the sea. So is the case. You may offer your devotion. It's only a difference of the name, but ultimately it reaches the Supreme Spirit in whatever name you may offer your devotions. And this is only from Upanishad. At the earliest stage, suddenly I recall, Gita has also said, Ye yatha ma pirpadyante tansthate bhajam meham mam vartamanu vartante manushya parth sarvasha. Okay. 25. Manushya parth sarvasha. Lord says that what matters is not the method you have adopted to reach me. What matters is your intention. And the intention with which you come to me, I accept you for the same. Even Mahabharata says, Jnanarthinam purataha anantamarga santi yavanta pantha khaga ananta akashe uddiyante matsya cha agaha samudreshu taranti. One who has the knowledge, that person knows that there are as many ways to reach the God as there are pathways in the sky which are used by the birds to fly, as there are pathways in the sea where the fish swim. So many pathways are available to the human being to reach the Supreme Spirit. So for us, all these traditions, they are not, and that is why I say we have every right. I was inspired to speak what Gita has said on the subject after seeing the Gita in the hand of Dr. Karat outside his statue. Yoma pashyati sarvatra sarvam cha mai pashyati tasya hamna purnashyami sacha mena purnashyati. Once you have understood that message of Gita and internalized it, then we all have eyes. But according to Lord Krishna, the person who really sees, everybody has eyes, but the person who really sees is one who sees me in everybody, every being. And if I see God in everybody, I see everybody, God in my own self, in the form of Atma, myself, and everybody else as extension of that self. I ask you this question, is it possible for me to put my foot on the foot of the other person? Once I realize that you are not different from, sir, interfaith is not necessary. Interfaith means you are creating compartments. No, Indian tradition has no room for creating compartments. Indian tradition has no room to prescribe anything. Indian tradition accepts every pathway. I will go to what Swami Vivekananda. I have no problem, no compunction. The same devotion of his devotion and same spirit with which I go to the mosque. I will go to the Hindu temple. I will go to the Zoroastrian temple. I will go to the church. My state, Kerala, it is full of ancient temples, ancient. There is some reason. There is some reason. The first mosque built outside Medina, anywhere in the world, including Arabia, was in Kerala, in Thrissur district. The Jews came to Kerala in the year when their holy temple in Jerusalem was destroyed by Romans. So you can imagine how ancient and old are the synagogues in Kerala. One of the apostles of Jesus Christ, Saint Thomas, came to Kerala. One of the apostles, our Christianity, Indian Christianity is 300 years older than European Christianity. How come they survived in India? Possibly India is the only country, and the Jewish authors have written in detail that India is the only country where Jews were never persecuted. Why is it so? Because our tradition did not allow us to consider anybody as other. For us, every tradition is our tradition. And in fact, it enriches our culture. I feel so enriched when I want to have that experience. How a Sikh brother of mine, what kind of experience he has when he goes to the Gurdwara. I want to share that experience. I want to share that experience by going to the church, to the temple, to every place of worship. And when I say we have every right to take great pride in the Indian tradition and culture, we also need to have some sense of shame that we have not been able to convey the core values of this culture. Instead, we have been influenced by others. And we have also talking. In fact, I said once in a meeting in Bangalore, it was a meeting of the Gandhians, Hindu, Muslim, Sikh, Isai. I said Gandhiji had no choice at the time when he was working, because Britishers had created a system where even secular rights were decided on the basis of your faith. So Gandhiji had to use this terminology. Everything was decided by your faith. But I said Indian tradition, possibly after India became independent, if Gandhiji were there, possibly he might not have used. Why that criterion alone should determine my identity? Then possibly he would have talked about our Indianness, because our Indianness gives us the scope to embrace everybody, to feel, ayam nich paroveti garna laghu cheta sam, udar charita nam tu vasudev kutumbakam. If Vasudev Kutumbakam, this was our slogan during the G20. And why only that? This is a very popular verse. I will give you another verse, and with that I shall conclude, because I have already taken 30 minutes. Mata cha Parvati Devi Pita Devo Maheshwara Bandhava Manava Sarva Swadesho Bhuvantireyam. We are the children of Parvati and Maheshwar. Parvati is our mother and Maheshwara is our father. And therefore, And therefore, all human beings are our brothers and sisters. And all three worlds, Swadesho Bhuvantirayam, all three worlds is our native land. This is the breadth and width of the Indian vision. And I should conclude what we really mean by dharma. Dharma is not religion. Dharma is the sense of right and wrong. Dharma is the sense of your duties, your conduct. So I will conclude with two lines from Mahabharata, a message given by a great woman character of Mahabharata, Mother Kunti. When they decided to go the forest and Pandavas came to say goodbye to them, after reaching certain distance, Kunti told the Pandavas that you have responsibility on your shoulders, you have to run the administration. Therefore, now you go back. And we are in any case, we are going to the forest, we have taken sannyas, so you need not worry about us. And she said, Nirvat Swa Kuru Shresht Bhim Siya Divhi Saha Dharmete Dhyatam Buddhi Mansate Mahdastucha. She tells him, take your brothers and go back to the capital. And your reason must be established in dharma, that is righteousness. So dharma is not how you pray. It is only the manner of prayer which makes distinction between us. She says, no, your reason must be established in dharma, sense of right and wrong. Mansate mahdasucha, and your heart should be big enough to accommodate everybody. The day we develop that spirit, all threats to the peace will disappear. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Let's rise in our seats and give a big round of applause. Sir, kindly accept the standing ovation. Kindly accept the ovation from the audience for the beautiful pearls of wisdom that you have shared with us. Right from the meaning of life to the reality of Almighty, history of our country and our duty. A big round of applause for His Excellency. Thank you very much for the words of wisdom, sir, you have shared with us. My friends, with this we are coming towards the conclusion of this ceremony. But my friend, I request all of you to please settle down. I request all the students to please settle down. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my friends. I would now like to request Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to kindly propose the vote of thanks. But I'm really happy to share with you that he has a very, very special announcement to make during his vote of thanks. I now request the Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to kindly propose the vote of thanks.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's always honor and privilege to propose vote of thanks in the valedictory session, as well as the entire proceedings of the World Parliament. This is the 10th World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy. First of all, on behalf of our founder president and UNESCO chairholder for Human Rights, Democracy and Peace, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of Executive President of MIT Group of Institutions, Sri Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, and all the trustee members, faculty, staff, students of entire MIT Group of Institutions. Our sincere gratitude to His Excellency Janab Arif Mohammad Khan Sahab, who has spared his valuable time from his extremely busy schedule to be with us here in the pious gathering and giving wonderful valedictory address. Thank you, sir, for being with us. Our sincere gratitude to all the distinguished speakers in the inaugural session, as well as all speakers comprising religious leaders, scientists, philosophers, thinkers, and academicians for their enlightening words of wisdom in the 10 long sessions spread over the last 3 long days of this 10th World Parliament. We sincerely thank organizing committee for their tremendous efforts in carrying out all the sessions seamlessly. Our gratitude to the support services such as accommodation, food, hospitality, liaison, audiovisual, light and sound department, transport, travel team, various administrative committees, and a special mention to live Shankhadvani team, students, volunteers, faculty coordinators, session moderators, housekeeping staff, creative media and communication team, social media department, and all others. We wish to express our sincere gratitude to print media, digital and television media, and our journalists for extending their valuable support in reaching the noble cause of the World Parliament to the masses. Dear colleagues, World Parliament of Science, Spirituality, Religion and Philosophy is impossible without mention of its creator, conceptualizer, mentor, guide, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, who envisaged this noble concept way back in 1996 when he organized the first World Parliament in Pune. Let's express deepest gratitude to Dr. Karad sir with a big round of applause for creating this dome and tremendous effort in working propaganda profound thoughts of entire World Parliament. We would like to thank Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir for his wholehearted support, his guidance in organizing this huge task of the World Parliament. He was available 24/7 for the guidance. We also thank Dr. Mangesh Karad sir for smooth functioning, and we thank all the trustee members, advisors and well-wishers for their blessings and good wishes. We also thank faculty, staff and students of MIT World Peace University, as well as faculty, staff and all the support given by MIT ADT under leadership of Dr. Mangesh Karad sir. Thank you all those who have helped us directly and indirectly. Before we conclude, let's share some information about Bharatiya Chhatra Samstha. Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir started MIT School of Government in 2005. If you go to any political party right now in Bharat, India, you will see that all top political leaders, first assistants, executive assistants, or the top research team is alumni of MIT School of Government. May it be in Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, or may it be Marxist Party, may it be Congress or BJP. More than 500 students have passed this, and offshoot of this was Bharatiya Chhatra Samstha in 2011, the largest classroom, the largest canvas or platform for young and educated students like you to come in protecting the democracy of Bharat. You have 4 pillars of your democracy: politico, bureaucrats, and then judiciary and media. Come in Bharatiya Chhatra Samstha and pave way for yourself in all these 4 pillars of our democracy, which is the largest democracy in the world, which is right now, as rightly said by Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, has some of the concerns like casteism, criminalization, colonial mindset. Now, corruption is also ramping in. So what to do? Should we keep quiet or come forward, all of you? And the only solution Rahul Karad sir has brought in is young educated students directly contribute to democracy. So I'm here happy on behalf of Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, declaring that, this particular platform, Bharatiya Chhatra Samstha, which was started in 2011, as I said earlier, started as an offshoot of MIT School of Government. As I already said that the top government officers or maybe political leaders or bureaucrats are right now alumni in addition to being the researchers and the executive assistant of the politicos. With this, it gives me immense pleasure to declare on behalf of Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir that the next version episode of Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad is on 8th, 9th and 10th February of 2025. And you are all invited to be part of this. With this, I will once again thank Honorable Governor sir and wish you all the best for the next World Parliament. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat, Vande Mataram.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vice Chancellor sir. And now, as per the protocol, I would like to request all of you to rise in your seats for National Anthem. I request everyone in the audience to stay back after the National Anthem. Let the dignitaries leave the hall first and then we can move. I request for the National Anthem, please.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की. Thank you very much. I request all the students to settle down for a moment. There are some important instructions for all of you. The dignitaries are leaving this hall, but let me share with you students, just settle down for 1 minute. There is just announcement of 1 minute. I request all of you to settle down. My friends, please listen to my instructions carefully. We are now not going to open the gates on the left and right hand side. Please do not open the gates on the left and right hand side. डावी उजवीकडचे gates उघडू नका. Security guards तुम्ही ऐकताय का? Please. डावी आणि उजवीकडची gates उघडू नका. We are going to open the main gate, and now after you all go, you all are requested to go on the main staircase for the photograph with His Excellency Chief Guest of this function. After the photograph is over, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir is going to come back in this hall in person to give the meritorious students their well-deserved certificates. I request the students, the meritorious students, to please raise their hands. The meritorious students, those who are present here today, please raise your hands. Okay, thank you. All the students, those who raise their hands, are requested to come back after the photograph on the main staircase, because revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, along with his senior directors and deans, would be giving you the certificate in person on stage. So it's a sincere request to all the meritorious students to come back after the group photograph. Now we will open the main gate. You all will go outside. We will stand on the staircase for the photograph, and after the photograph, meritorious students along with their teachers, deans, directors, associate deans are requested to come back in the hall for the certificate distribution ceremony. Thank you very much. We may now open the main gate. Mukhya darwaza ugda. Mukhya darwaza ugda. कृपया मुख्य दरवाजा उघडा. डावे आणि उजवीकडचे दार उघडू नका प्लीज. उजवीकडचा दरवाजा उघडा दिसतोय, प्लीज बंद करा. डावे आणि उजवीकडचा दरवाजा उघडू नका. डावीकडचा आणि उजवीकडचा दरवाजा कृपया उघडू नका. All the students are requested to stand on the staircase. Meritorious students, you can go for the photograph. You can come back. From the right hand side, please exit from the right hand side of the stage. Behind the guests, you can go behind the guests. Thank you very much. I request the next students, the Gayatri Panchal, Shraddha Pawar, Anuja Patil, Prachi Todkar, Neha Patil, Vedant Gadam, and Bhavesh Sancheti. I am now going to invite the students, the meritorious students of Maharashtra Institute of Nursing Sciences, Latur. I now request the students of Maharashtra Institute of Nursing Sciences, Ms. Namrata Devre, Ms. Shivani Kakade, Ms. Prachi Karad, Vaishnavi Ugade, Sakshi Gayakwad, Sankalp Rokde, Alan Binu, and Pragati Holkar. Thank you very much. I now request Akanksha Shimple, Shruti Pawar, Mayuri Phad, Ajit Kendre, Jayesh Suryavanshi, Ashish Jagtap, Sulabha Phad, and Mohini Bhise to come on stage. All these are the meritorious students of Maharashtra Institute of Nursing Sciences, Latur. I think we can have the music on, please. Can we have the music? Thank you very much, students. I now invite Sheetal Survase, Pradnya Chate, Mahesh Shep, Swapnil Gomchale, Anand Ghuge, Diksha Suryavanshi, Ajay Ade, and Gajanan Sate to come on stage, please. Okay. There is a special kit for all meritorious students. So after you receive the certificate, may I have your attention, please? After you receive your certificate, you are requested to collect your special kit from this side. So you go around and take your kit from this side. All the students, those who have received the certificate, are requested to come here for collecting your kit. The next students, Ajay Kshirsagar, Sanket Biradar, Praveen Srivastav, Sakshi Hare, Tanuja Bhukan, and Shreya Nikam. I request the students of ADT University to line up. Thank you very much. I would now like to invite the students of MIT ADT University, Dick Fiona, Charu Parecha, Anushka Joshi, Shreya Riaz, Yati Hankar, Rohit Havalkar, Keshav Dhingra. Shriya More, Priya Bora, Om Ingle, Sonali Shende and Kalyani Darekar. I request on stage Priya Bora, Om Ingle, Shriya Patil, Sonali Shende, Kalyani Darekar, Dhanashri Uphade and Tina L. Keshav Dhingra is from MIT COM. Thank you very much. I now invite the students of MIT COM, Rohit Havaldar, Keshav Dhingra, Shreya Sanju More. Rohit Havaldar, Keshav Dhingra, Shreya Sanju More. Thank you very much. I now invite from there. Go from behind. MIT ADT SOC CSE, Jeet Mhatre, Amrathulri Sri Vatsalya, I'm sorry if I mispronounce, Sagnik Nayak, Harshit Deepak, Akanksha, Nitik Zavar, Vaibhav Thorat, and Kunal Mir Chandani. Darshan Soni and Om Thorve. I now invite the students of I now request the students of MIT ADT SOC IT Anushka Kalbhor, Divya Madane, Nikhil Patil, Ansh Dave, Nidhi Popalia, Akshat Vaishat, Juneja Gurneet Kaur, and Vikrant Sunil. I will now be announcing the names of MIT ADT School of Law. Please go from behind. Please go from behind the guest. Please go from behind the guests. Please go from behind. I now request the students of School of Law, Manali Kamra, Suraj Bhosle, Dhanashri Kalbhor, Vaishnavi Kalbhor, Anagha Kadam, Anshika Pandey. I would now be inviting the students of MIT ADT SOA, Chris Rose, Rajbhor Sanjana, Prapti Goswami, Jeetbhir Longjam, Gauri Goyal, and Ayush Baheti. I now request the remaining students of SOA, Priyal Patel, J. Kavya, Dhanashri Gayakwad, Manish, okay, remaining SOA are absent. Remaining, I would now be inviting the students of School of Bioengineering, Shrabna Gupta, Gopinath Nair, Shailaja Samudriya, Sai Kirthi Devarkonda, Geetika Kumawat, Manasi Mure, Shivani Salunke, Sujal Bholapure, Anaya Sharma, Kavita Palekar, Sakshi Pandare, Divya Pai, and Pratiksha Pandey. Thank you. Student of Institute of Design, Divij Agarwal, please come on stage. Mr. Agarwal, Divij Agarwal, come on stage. I am now going to invite the students of the School Institute of Physiotherapy, Latur. Wait. Tanisha Parne, Bhoite Vaishnav Ashok, Aryan Das, Gauri Patil, Vishakha Survase, Rajashri Yevte, Sneha Gunale, Sneha, please go from behind the guest. Please go after your photograph behind the guests. I invite Akanksha Gattani, Gauri Sotri, Fatima Kazi, Pratik Dhumal, and Pradnya Tele. Take all the list and give her. Take all these papers and give her. Madam, ऐसा क्या list किया माझ्याकडे से? I now request the students of MIT ADT University Om Khargaonkar, Pratyush Katikar, Shreya Rega, Shrija Nair, Mansha Chainani, Neha Harugop, Ananya Jain, Mehak Gade, and Nehal Mistri. Please go behind the guest. Guest के पीछे से जाइए. Guest के पीछे से जाइए, please. Sara Vedak and Kimaya Kamat. Okay, may I request the students of MIT ADT University to raise your hands? MIT ADT University. Okay, only these many. MIT ADT, this campus, MIT ADT University. Okay. Dr. Bilolikar is required on stage, please. Dr. Bilolikar. ADT University. Vaikuntha S. Nishita Jindal. Nishita Jindal. Livia Thomas. Do we have her? Sumit Guhar. Do we have Sumit Guhar? Smriti Gupta. Are Ghana. Sumedha Abhyankar. Sania Kannam Pathan. I'm sorry. A. Madhumita. Siya Senalkar. MIT World Peace University students, please line up. Devansh Kadam, ADTU, Devansh Kadam. Tanya Goel, MIT ADT, Tanya Goel. Divyanshi Pokarna. Pinjan Arya Sharad. Ayushi Biani, ADTU. Mestri Subham Santosh. Kelkar Kishan. Kelkar Gandhesh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Who are you? Have I taken your name? No, if I announce your name. Only if I announce your name. But now it's gone. Now it is gone in the. Now you will get tomorrow. But your professor is here. You will get tomorrow now. It has gone to your university now. Nishtha Mandalia. Nishtha. Nishtha. The WPO has not started. Okay. There are two names same. No, it's ADT. Still ADT is going on. Adarsh Baranwal, ADT. Adarsh Baranwal. Devika Vijit, ADT. Kirti Yadav, ADT. Okay, all the names are of ADT, not WPO. We haven't started. Khushi Shah. Khushi Shah. Grishma Warrior. Grishma Warrior. Samir Anshi. I'm sorry. Anand Singh Raju Samir. All these names are of WPO? Are you sure these are of ADT or WPO? Who gave me this? No, he hasn't given me. Thakur Manoj. Do we have Thakur Manoj here? Vaibhav Sunil Thovat, ADT. Aditya Devnath. I'm still taking ADT names. Aditya Devnath. Gayatri Sriram. Richa Chaudhary. Vishal Pranav. Umap Rajesh. Virazdar Chandani Suresh. Sonam Bhal. Diya Dalal. Sudeepa Ray. Hassan Arwa. Umesh Gaikwad. Rucha Mayekar. Yashwant Dutt R. Deepali Kavde. Stuti Bachewara. Khandekar Sriharsh Khandekar. Nandini Sahu, ADT, Nandini Sahu, Arya Ranjit. If you are there, please raise your hand so that I can see you. If you are there, please raise your hand. Chinmay Bhatwande, Sai Gaike, Saili Gaike, Aditi Deepa, Aditi Dhepe, Junaid Qazi, Bhangmure Yazad, Tanvi Thopte, ADT University, Anmol. Anmol, if you are there, please raise your hand. Bhaskar Sunil Surabhi. Please raise your hands if your names are there. Please come. Tanisha Shailesh. Shezan Ghamar, Snehal Sanjay More, Anushka Kate, Shlok Bhangare,